Nityanandam to all the Paramashivoham participants. Let's all settle down. We have just 2 minutes before we begin. Please settle down in your yoga mats. Nityanandam, KAILASA Malaysia female team, please settle down. Male team, please settle down. Yes, it's time. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Let's bring our hands together in front of our heart center. Close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. KAILASA Malaysia female team, please settle down. And take a deep breath, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, internally 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, let us begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Next, we'll be moving into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now close your eyes, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and take a moment to visualize what you want to manifest today. Take a moment and visualize in the aspect of yoga, in the aspect of the program, in the aspect of your life and all the other components of your life, like relationships or manifesting wealth. Take a moment to set that conscious resolution. Visualize it manifesting, not just that it is you want to manifest it, but that it is already manifested. Now, from this space, let us begin the Sankalpa. So, place your right hand on your left hand and place both of your hands on your right thigh. And continue to keep your eyes closed.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे शुक्लपक्षे एकादश्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र गण्डयोग विष्टिकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामलापीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमाण छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु दीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुवीक्षाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य प्लीज वॉश योर हैंड विद एन उद्दनी ऑफ वाटर
Yes, now keep your Panchapatram Nudharni out of palm's way. இப்போ நம்ம பஞ்சபாத்திரம் உத்தரணியை வந்து கொஞ்சம் தூரமாக வச்சுக்கிட்டு நம்ம எந்திரிக்கலாம். Let's all stand up. Stand up, stand up, stand up and just stretch your hands above your head. Yes, so now we are going to be beginning with the skeleton dance. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம skeleton dance பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ நம்ம எல்லாரும் ஒரு நிமிஷம் எடுத்துட்டு நம்மளுக்குள்ள அந்த skeleton எலும்பை வந்து நம்ம visualize பண்ணலாம். Now we are going to be entering into the skeleton dance. So just take a moment to close your eyes and start visualizing your entire body as a skeleton. From your foot to your head, every part of your body. So see every part of your body as a complete skeleton. உங்க மொத்த உடம்புமே எலும்பு கூட visualize பண்ணுங்க. And now start shaking each part of your body, your fingers, your toes. Start moving every part of your body. Start slow and slowly intensify. வேகத்தை மெதுவா ஏத்துங்க. Come on, intensify your entire body. Just a few more moments. Slowly come to a standstill. மெதுவா அப்படியே நில்லுங்க. Just stand still. எப்படி இருக்கீங்களோ அப்படியே நில்லுங்க. Bring awareness to your breath, inhaling and exhaling as deeply as you can. உங்க சுவாசத்து மேல, உங்க மூச்சு மேல உங்க மனசை கொண்டு வாங்க. Inhale as deeply as you can, inhaling completely, filling your lungs, and exhale, completely emptying them. Feel the entire body awake and alive from your toes to your head. All the laziness, tiredness is gone now, and you're fresh. Now, you can slowly open your eyes and let us enter into today's yoga. So, just before we start today's asanas, as today's asanas are going to be a little bit advanced, we are going to be doing some stretching so that we are able to perform the asana. ஸோ இப்போ நம்ம யோகாவை இப்போ த்வித்திய விநியாச கிரமாவை ஆரம்பிக்க போகிறோம். ஸோ இந்த த்வித்திய விநியாச கிரமா the asana, we are going to start with just a few simple stretches. So let's stretch our legs in front of us. So இப்போ நம்மளுக்கு முன்னாடி நம்ம காலை நீட்டிக்கலாம். And we are going to be performing the ardha pashimatanasana. ஸோ நம்ம இப்போ அர்த்த பஸ்சிமதானாசனா பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ ஒரு காலம் மடக்கிட்டு இன்னொரு கால் நேரம் வச்சுட்டு keep one leg bent and the other leg stretch and lean down and forward, pulling yourself nice and down. ஸோ இப்போ நம்ம எவ்வளோ நம்மளால கீழே போக முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ கீழே போங்க. Harshaya, push yourself from the hip. You're bending your back alone. Try to lean forward. Try to push your hips forward. Yes. Wherever you're able to, hold that leg, hold that position. And stay there. Let's stay here for a few moments. Breathe and inhale and exhale deeply. நல்லா மெதுவா ஆழமா மூச்சு வாங்குங்க. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்க உடம்ப தள்ளிட்டு அங்கேயே இருங்க. Pull yourself as much as you can and nicely lower your head to your knees. And now let's slowly raise up. மெதுவா இப்போ மேலே வரலாம். Now let's switch the legs and perform on the opposite side. இப்போ காலை மாற்றி நம்ம இன்னொரு பக்கத்தில் பண்ணலாம். Once again, stretch the leg. Bring the other leg nice and close to the perineum and lean forward and down, stretching all the muscles of your leg, the muscles of your back. Whichever part you're able to hold, whether it's your toes, your ankle, your knees, hold and pull yourself forward. Harshaya, don't bend your knee. Don't bend your knee. Keep your knee straight. Yes. And just a minute, Harshaya, just come straight. Sit straight. For a moment, sit straight. And now, without bending your back, lean forward. Without bending your back, lean forward. Yeah, yes. That's much better. Yes. So without bending your upper back as much as you can, push your hips forward. Pull yourself, stay there, breathe deeply, relax into the asana, relax into the position which you're performing. Just keep your eyes closed. If it's hurting, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji and tell Swamiji that your leg is hurting and tell him to make it easy. Just close your eyes and talk to your body, talk to Swamiji. Take nice and deep breaths and keep pulling yourself forward and down as you lower your forehead all the way to the knee. Try to bring your forehead to the knee. Come on, don't give up. Keep staying there. Keep pushing. If you're not moving, just stay at least. If you're not moving, just stay there. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Pull yourself forward and down. Now, slowly raise up. Slowly raise up. And now, stretch both of your legs forward. And we now going to bring our left leg all the way back behind us. So bring your left leg, stretch your left leg and bend the right leg. So stretch your left leg and bend the right leg. Be seated. Don't rise up. Stretch the leg behind you, but straighten the leg which is behind you. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia male team, that's good. Now slowly roll your hip and bring yourself onto your hips without leaning to one side. KAILASA Malaysia, Aya on the pink mat, you have to sit down. So keep the leg which is stretched behind you and stretch the other leg a bit more forward and try to sit down. You can first sit on one side. So now over here, slowly push the leg which is in front of you and try to straighten it. Push it as further as you can and keep the leg which is behind straight. Don't bend the leg which is behind. Keep that leg straight and at the same time stretch the leg which is forward. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia, yeah, that's how you are sitting before is fine. You need to be seated, Aya. You're on your knees. Sit down. Yes, that's good. That's good. That's fine. So you keep your front leg as close to you as possible so that it's easier to do. So you don't need to stretch the front leg as much. Don't need to stretch the front leg. You're stretching your front leg too much. Bring your front leg closer to you. Now, let us switch the legs. Let's switch the legs. Bring both of your legs in front of you. And now bring the right leg behind you. Keep your left leg bent in front. Kailasa Malaysia, you need to sit down, otherwise you won't get the stretch. So sit down. Sit down how you were sitting like before you came to the right position and then you again came back onto your knee. You have to sit down, Sit down towards one side. So turn towards one side and sit towards your left because your left leg is in front. First let's start from the first. Sit with your legs stretched in front of you. Kailasa Malaysia, on the pink mat, just sit with your stretched leg in front of you. Everyone else can continue, just helping Aya to get into the right position. Just sit with your leg in front of you. Now bend your left leg. Bend your left leg and bring it as close to you as possible. And now get your right leg behind you without raising your hips up. Yes, that's right. Bring your leg back. Yes, that's right. That's right. That's correct, Aya. And now try to straighten the knee. No, don't raise up. Don't raise up, Aya. Please be seated. Don't raise your hips up. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. Yes, that position is correct. And now try to straighten your knee, which is there behind. Yes, that's good. That's perfect. Yes. Now you're doing it right. So slowly push the leg which is in front of you as further as you can. Once again, stay here. Focus on the breath. Focus on the breath, inhaling and exhaling nice and deep. Try to bring your body straight. Instead of leaning to one side, try to straighten yourself. Yes, now you can slowly relax. Bring both the legs in front of you. Now we'll be moving to the next stretch, which is Atmaaramasana. So now sit with your legs with one leg bent, so you can bend your left leg. And bring your right leg to your chest. Bring your right leg to your chest. Hold your right leg and pull it nicely. Make your leg touch your chest. Pull yourself as much as you can. And keep your back straight. Keep your back straight and pull your legs closer. If you want, you can even hold your leg from the outside if that's more comfortable. Pull your leg nice and close to you. Let's nicely open up the hamstrings. Once again, stay here and relax. Focus on the breathing. Close your eyes, talk to your body, and push yourself as much as you can. It will be uncomfortable. Your body is resisting, but have the will persistence, the patience, and push yourself further. Now, all of you can bring your hand outside the leg and then pull it closer. Bring your hand outside the leg and pull it. Hold on to your foot with both your hands and nicely pull the leg. Harsha, yeah, bring your hands from around the knee. Bring your hand from around the knee. Yeah, that's right. And now pull your leg closer. So try to hold on to your feet and then pull your leg. Yeah. Pull your leg nice and close. Try to touch your foot to your chest. Yes, good. KAILASA Malaysia female team, that's good. Salem, that's good. Now slowly lower the leg. And now let's switch. Now lift your left leg. Hold it from inside. Pull your leg to the chest. Come on, pull as much as you can. Lift your leg nicely in front of your chest and pull it. Don't try to just bring the leg to the stomach. Lift your leg. Harshaya, lift your leg up. And bring it all the way in front of your chest. Your foot should touch your chest. Pull your leg nicely. Now you can bring your hand outside the leg. Bring your hand outside the leg and once again pull and stay here. Hug your leg nice and tight. Kailasa elle paani denaya. Come on, lift your leg. Come on, come on, don't give up. Stay there. Lift your leg as much as you can and stay there. Now, you can lower your left leg. And now let's enter into the asana, into the first asana, which is Urdhva Paschimatanasana. So now in Urdhva Paschimatanasana, let's bring our right leg now bring your right leg up to your chest and then slowly place your leg behind your head. Place your leg behind your head and lower your forehead to the knee. So this is Urdhva Paschimatanasana. Let's all try as much as we can. So now to start with, first keep one leg stretched, keep your left leg stretched, bring your right leg in front of your chest, hold your leg and try to bring it behind you. Lifting your leg, try to bring it behind your head. That's great, Harshaya, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Go slow, but don't give up. Come on, come on, stay there. You're almost there. That's great. Keep going, keep going. Yes, Saira Maya, that's good. Mazi, that's good. You're almost there. Stay there and slowly push your leg. Kailasa Salem, Ma Sweta, that's good. Super Pandringa. பண்ணுங்க பண்ணுங்க மிச்சவங்க பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க ஸ்வேதாமா பாத்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க எப்படி பண்ணுவீங்க? Come on, come on, push yourself. Stay there. Yes, Mazi, that's good. That's good. Stay there now. Stay there. Harshaya, come on, you almost did. Yes. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Amazing. Mazi, that's great. That's great. Amazing. You have done the asana. That's good. Just a little bit more. If you bring your leg behind, you'll be able to do without needing to hold on to the leg. That's great. Kailasa LA female side, the hall volunteers, if you could zoom into the participants a little bit more, and only 2 of them are there. So if you can zoom in, I'd be able to see who's sitting there and help them even more. I think we have Ma Karuna there. Yes, Nityanandamma. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and push yourself chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Yes, now slowly relax, and we are now going to be moving into the next asana, which is Anantasana. So continuing to keep our legs behind our head, we are now going to lie down. ஸோ இப்போ கால் வந்து நம்ம கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்துட்டு நம்ம வந்து முதுகு மேலே படுக்க போகிறோம். So now everyone can lie down on their back. Everyone lie down on your back and then try to bring your leg behind your head. நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் முதுகு மேலே படுத்துட்டு நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் காலை வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. கைலாச சேலம் என்ன எல்லாரும் சவாசனாக்கு போயிட்டீங்க, பண்ணுங்க பண்ணுங்க. Come on, it's not Shavasana time. Yes, KAILASA LA male team, that's good. KAILASA Malaysia male team, that's good. That's great, yeah. If you need to bend the leg which is stretched, that's fine. Straight இருக்கிற காலை நீங்க bend பண்ணனும்னா நீங்க பண்ணிக்கலாம், that's fine. It will make it a bit easier for you. Come on, Harshaya. You're almost there. By today, you'll be able to do it. Just have some more will persistence and push yourself. Go slow, but push yourself. Yes, Ma ZE, that's great. Come on, Ma Yoga Priya Rupini. Push yourself. Yes, you're almost there. That's great. If you need to bend your leg which is stretched, that's fine. It will make it a bit easier. Yes. Push yourself in as much as you can and visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space in this asana. Focus on the breathing, inhaling and exhaling nice and deeply. Come on, Harshaya. Come on, come on, come on. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Harshaya, you're coming up. Lie down. It will be easier to do from when you're lying down. Bend your leg which is stretched. Bend your leg which is stretched and roll onto your back. Your back should be on the ground when you try. Yes. So keep visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Focus on the breath, inhaling and exhaling nicely. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तानशैनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Yes, now relax, stretch your leg, and we're now going to be moving into the next asana, which is Ankushasana. So now in Ankushasana, once again bend your leg, bring your leg behind your neck, and now you're going to turn to the side, opposite side of the leg. So if your right leg is there behind your neck, then turn to your left. So instead of keeping your legs straight and relaxing, you're going to bring one leg behind your neck and relax. So come on, let's bring one leg behind our head and turn to one side. So you'll have to bring your leg behind your neck and then turn. So you can try by leaning on one side and then doing it, but I don't know if it would be as easy to do it with when you're lying down and then turning to one side, because when you're turning to one side you'll have to balance. So but if that's comfortable for you, then you can keep trying that. Yes, come on Mazi, come on, just a bit more. But you're already performing. That's great. That's great. Hold your leg which is behind your head with the opposite hand. So your right leg is behind your head. Hold your right leg with your left hand, and then straighten the right hand down by your side. Yes, that's good. That's perfect. That's perfect. Come on, Ma Govinda Priya. Push yourself. Push your leg. You're also almost there. Oh, actually, behind towards the end, we have one participant doing. I am not able to see in KAILASA, Malaysia. Yes, that's great. Come on, come on. Keep pushing yourself and visualize your entire body is in your control. Good. KAILASA, Malaysia, male side. That's great. Great, Aya. That's great. Saira Maya, that's also good. And continue to focus on the breath, inhaling and exhaling nice and deeply, along with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय.
Relax, bring your knees to your chest. Let's perform Drishasana. Bring your knees to your chest. Bring your knees to your chest. Lie down and bring your knees to your chest. படுத்துட்டு உங்க முட்டியை வந்து உங்க நெஞ்சு கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Rock from side to side. Just wrap onto your knees and rock from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale and exhale nicely. Yes, now let's rock up and down. Continue to be in the same position. We're not yet done. Just rock front and back now instead of from side to side.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Yes, now come to a seated position. Rock up to a seated position. Yes. Now let's perform on the opposite side. So now once again, let's go back to Urdhva Pashimatanasana. Now last time we did with our right leg. This time let's go with our left leg. Now bring your left leg in front of you. And slowly raise it behind your head. And then lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees. So once again, let's go step by step. Let's start with bringing our leg behind the head. Bring your leg behind your head. So start with bringing your leg close to your chest. Raise it up step by step. That's great, Ma Yoga Priya Rupini. That's great. You're almost there. I think you even brought your leg behind your head. That's great. Ma Govinda Priya. That's great. Good. Kailasa Salem. Good. Come on, male team. Kailasa Malaysia. Male team. Come on, lift your leg. Lift your left leg. Left leg this time. Visualize Swamiji. Stay there and focus on bringing awareness to your breath. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to focus on your breath as you perform this asana, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Yes. Now lie down on your back and let's perform Anantasana. Keeping your leg behind your neck. Let's now lie down and try the asana. Come on, let's keep staying in the position. Focus on breathing. Slowly bring your legs up. Close your eyes. Talk to your body. Come on, let's not give up. Let's push ourselves. Come on, Harshaya. You're almost there. You push a little bit more, you'll be able to do it today. You're almost there. Yes, come on, you're almost there. That's great, Aya. That's great. Yes, that's good, Ma Yoga Priya Rupini. That's good. You're almost there. I think you even got your leg behind your neck. That's good. That's good. You did the asana. That's good. Now just focus out you holding it. So your leg should be there, but you don't need to hold it for it to be there. That's where you want to come. Kailasa Selama, Sweta Pantinglama. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் தான் இருக்கு, பண்ணுங்க பண்ணுங்க. காலை கொஞ்சம் தந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க உங்களால பண்ண முடியும். சுபாஷினிமா, நீங்க அவங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி போயிட்டு காலை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. ஸோ அவங்களுக்கு பேலன்ஸும் இருக்கும். எஸ். So in this asana, once again, focus on the breath. Come on, Paunidenaya, don't give up. Keep trying. Till the asana is over, you have to keep trying. So in this asana, visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायीग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा इतरहस्तपावहस्य स्थिलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासनं भवति.
Yes, now slowly turn to one side. Don't remove your leg if your leg is there behind you. Otherwise, continue to be lying down and bring your leg behind your neck and turn to one side. As we now move into Ankushasana. Come on, Mazi, come on. Push yourself as much as you can. Keep breathing. Focus on breathing. Once again, in this asana, visualize that you have complete control over your body. And continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Yes. Now, let's relax our leg for a moment. Just stretch your leg. So now that we have nicely stretched our legs, both of the legs, nicely try to bring it. So the next asana is Yoga Nidrasana, where you're going to be bringing both your legs behind your head. So let's all now take some time to try. Now bend one leg at a time. Bring one leg nice and close to you. Bring both the legs behind as close to your head as possible. So bring both of your legs close to your head, like how Maharaj is showing, and then start to bring one leg towards your head. So bring one leg at a time behind your neck. So once you place the first leg, you will place the other leg behind this, so automatically it will stay. So with one foot you'll be holding the other foot. Come on, let's try. Let's all try this asana. Good, Kailasa, Malaysia. That's good. Ma in the last is already performing the asana. I can't see you, so I'm not able to say your name, but that's good, Ma. Yes, Ma Karuna, that's good. Keep pushing. ஸ்வேதாமா ஒரு காலாவே எடுத்துட்டு போங்கம்மா. உங்களுக்கு அப்பதான் ஈஸியா இருக்கும். 2 காலுமே எடுத்துட்டு போகாதீங்க. ஒரு காலா எடுத்துட்டு போனீங்கன்னா இன்னும் ஈஸியா இருக்கும். ஸோ உங்களுக்கு எந்த கால் ஈஸியா இருக்கோ அந்த காலை முதல்ல போட்டுட்டு அடுத்தது நீங்க 2வது காலை போடலாம். So don't bring both your legs together at the same time. Bring one leg at a time. Yes, Ma Zi, that's great. That's great. Come on, Ma Yoga Priya Rupini, you're almost there. Put one leg at a time. Don't try to bring both your legs. Bring whichever leg is easier for you. Bring that one and then place the other leg on top of that. Come on, this is the last asana which is going to be like this. So give it all you can. Push as much as you can. Come on, Harshaya, you're almost there. So once again in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to focus on your breath and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now relax. Relax, touch your legs, shake them out for a moment. So now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Atmaaramasana. So now in Atmaaramasana, you're going to bring both of your legs lying down on your back. Bring both of your legs behind your shoulders. So bring your hands. So you're not bringing your leg behind the head, right? You're just going to put your hands inside of your legs, but bring your legs as much as behind your shoulder as possible. And then wrap your leg and then try to hold on to your head. So this is Atmaaramasana. So it will be much more easier. Let's try now. Now that we have nicely stretched our hips, it should be much more easier. Come on, let's try performing this asana, Atmaaramasana, visualizing Lord Vishnu in our inner space. Kailasa Selam Ma Devi Ma Panu Ma. Visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Let's perform this asana as we chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Atmaaramasana Pratama Sudoso Vei Paga Ucha Agane Ane Do Paga Bichi Hat Kari Kahuni Ki Mahili Sandhi Milipana Adavai Paga Talyaka Lata Kaura Vararase. Now, let's relax. And we now are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Kochiasana. So now in Kochiasana, bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Bend your knees and bring them to the chest and straighten your legs up. Straighten the legs up. Keep your hands stretched to the side. This is Kochiasana. So nicely bend your knees and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your knees to your chest and stretch your hands to the side. Yes, Nityanandam Kailasa LA Ma Govinda Priya. Is that Ma Govinda Priya? You can just give a thumbs up. Yes, Nityanandam Ma. Come on, perform the asana Ma. Bring your knees to your chest and stretch your hands to the side. This is going to just relax the back after all of the bending of the previous sequence that we did. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Atmaaramasana Pratama Sudhoso Ve.
Yes. Now relax. So now we are going to be moving into a sequence of 6 asanas called the Jhatar paribbriti 1, 2 and 3. So now let us perform the Jhatar paribbriti 1. So Jhatar paribbriti 1 is where you keep your hands stretched to the side, bend your right knee to your chest. So this is the Jhatar paribbriti 1. And yes, so once you bend the knee to your chest, you will bring it to the side. So this is Jhatar paribbriti 1. Keep your leg all the way bent. Don't keep it stretched out. KAILASA Malaysia female team. All of you are stretching your legs out to the side. Keep it nice and close to the perineum. Keep your knees bent. Yes, Mazi, that's correct. Keep your knees bent. Ma Govinda Rupini, that's correct. Yes, Ma Karuna, that's good. KAILASA Malaysia male team, that's good. LA, Pauni Denaya, come on. Bring yourself into the position. No, not like that. It's bend your knee. Bend your knee and keep your knees nice and bent. So now the next step of Jhatar paribbriti is bend the left leg as well and place it on the right knee, right leg. So bend your second leg also. Keep your hands stretched. Keep your hands stretched. And now turn to the left side. Turn to the left side and stretch your legs all the way and hold them with your hands. So stretch your legs to the right. Stretch both of your legs to the right. Ma zi, stretch your legs. And hold your leg with your hand. Yes, and turn to your left. Turn to your left now. Yes, that's good. Nicely stretch the hips. Let's stay here for a moment. Try to bring your back onto the ground. So nicely opening your chest and stretching your back, twisting your back. So this is Jhatar paribbriti. Now let's perform on the opposite side. Once again, slowly untwist your body and stretch your legs. Slowly untwist your body and stretch your legs. Now, keeping your legs stretched, let's now bend the left knee and bring it to the side. Bend the left knee and bring it to the side. And now bend the right knee as well. Turn to the opposite side. Turn to your right. Turn to your right. And now straighten the knees, coming into Jhatar paribbriti 3. Hold on to your feet. Sainamaya, hold on to your feet. You need to bring your legs further up. Pawnidaya is doing correctly. You can just see how Pawnidaya is doing. He's doing it right. So bring your legs nice and up, further up. Turn to the opposite side and nicely stretch the back. மா சுபாஷினிமா நீங்கள் வந்து கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி இல்லை பின்னாடி போனீங்கன்னா கமலாமாவும் ஒழுங்காக பண்ண முடியும். நீங்கள் உங்கள் காலும் visualize Swamiji in this asana and continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham internally.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Yes, now we move into the next asana, which is Dvipada Pitam. So bend your legs, bring your feet onto the ground. Bend your legs and bring your feet onto the ground. Now holding on to your feet, lift your hips up as high as you can, visualizing yourself as a bridge. So let's lift our hips up and stay there, visualizing ourselves as a bridge, and continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Yes, now lower your hips to the ground and now bring your hands to the side of your head with your fingers pointed towards you. So now bring your hands to the side with your fingers pointed towards you, and now slowly lift your entire body up, coming onto your hands and legs. This is Paryankasana. So let's all lift up. Yes, Svetama, super. Come on, lift up. Actually, you can join as partners if you want, and you can help the partner to rise up by holding their hip. So you can hold their hip and help them rise up. Yes, that's good. Come on, KAILASA Malaysia, female team. Let's perform. Yes. Come on, lift her up. Lift Ma Govinda Rupini up. Yes, Harsha, yeah, that's good. That's good. Now try to walk your legs as close together as possible. Come on, let's all perform. Svetama, கொஞ்சம் சுபாஷினி மாக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுங்க. சுபாஷினி மாவும் இப்போ மா தேவிமா நீங்க வந்து கமலா மாக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணலாம். அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க ஸ்விட்ச் பண்ணிக்கலாம். அப்புறம் நீங்க பண்ணலாம், கமலாமா உங்களை ஹெல்ப் பண்ணலாம். எஸ் சாய்ராமையா ஹெல்ப் பவுனிதேனையா. Come on, let's all go up. Lift yourself nicely up. Also, you can you can use a chair. Actually, in KAILASA LA, you have the nice cushion chairs. So you can place the chair, and then after that you can bend over the chair. So we can also show you how to do that. So you can place the chair and then bend your back over the chair. That would be easier also. Yes. Come on, Mazi, you also perform. Ma Yoga Priya Rupini, your hands are not going just down. Your hands need to come from above you. So bring your hands from above you. Your hands have to come from above you. You need to bend your back and your hands need to come from above you. Yes, Ma Zi, that's right. So Ma Yoga Priya Rupini, you can see how Ma Zi is performing next to you. So how she's bringing her hands, you need to bring your hands from above. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia, male side, that's good Aya, that's good. Now straighten your hands. Now straighten your hands. Yes, so in this asana, visualize a wooden stone furniture. Visualize a stone furniture like a stone chair and continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनमस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पाददलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Yes, now let's all relax. Please lie down on your back. Lie down on your back. Bring your knees to your chest and hold on to your shoulders. Lie down on your back. Bring your knees to your chest and hold on to your shoulders. We are entering into Swatanasana. Now just rotate your hips and visualize yourself as a playful dog. Just move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a playful dog as you chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवाणीजां हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति.
Yes, so now we are going to be moving into the next asana, Viparita Karani. So just before we perform Viparita Karani, any participants over here have high blood pressure? Just raise your hands. Any participants have high blood pressure? Okay, Ma Govinda Priya. Yes, so you can avoid this asana. You can just perform a variant of this showing. So for all the other participants, we are going to be performing Viparita Karani. So hold on to your hips. Okay, first step, hold on to your hips, raise your legs up. Hold on to your hips, raise your hips up, and now kick your legs and straighten them. So kick your legs and straighten your legs, holding on to your hips. This is Viparita Karani. So now over here, don't bring your legs all the way behind you. You want to keep your entire body in a straight line. So light bend is fine, but try to keep your entire body in a straight line. So let's all lift up and now start rotating your leg in a circular motion. Rotate your leg in a circular motion. So a gentle small circle is fine. Come on, Mazi. Come on, come on. Paunidenaya, Sairamaya, come on. So for those of you who have blood pressure, then what you can do is you can lower your hips to the ground. Lower your hip to the ground. Lower your hip and just keep your legs up. So this is for participants who have an issue, but otherwise you should be performing the actual asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले असहिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Don't come down. The next asana is Viparita Nritasana 2. Now just stop the motion of your leg. Come on, stay there. Stay there, stop the motion of rotating your legs and stay there. This is Viparita Nritasana 2. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Everyone up, up, up.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी आहारा बहवस्तस्य सम्पाद्य साधकस्य च.
Yes, now don't bring your legs down in front of you, behind you, bring it in front of you. As we now move into Langalasana, lower your legs in front of you. Lower your legs in front of you. Yes, Ma Sweta, that's correct. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team, that's correct. Lower your legs, try to bring your legs to the ground and interlace your hands behind you. Yes, Ma Govinda Rupini, that's correct. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia, male team. Aya on the purple mat. Don't bring your hands in front of you. Bring it behind your back. Bring your hand behind. Yes, yes. And now interlace them. Hold on to your hands. Yes, that's good. Kailasa, Salem, that's good. Yes, Harshaya, that's good. Come on, Sairamaya, bring your legs behind you. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a plow. The plow that you use to make the ground soft when doing the agriculture gardening work. Visualize a plow in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् Langalasana bhavati.
Yes, now continue to stay there, you as you perform Shaita pashimatanasana. So try to hold on to your feet. Svetama, கையை முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்க காலை பிடிக்கிற மாதிரி முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. Front of you. Try to hold on to your feet. Yes. Try to hold on to your feet when your leg is behind. Yes. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, male team. Aya, perform. Yes, that's good. Saira Maya, bring your legs behind you. You have to lift your hips up. So in this asana, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Ma Zi, come on. Bring your legs behind.
Tanam shayitvat kurvita shaita paschimatanakam. Yes,
now continue to stay there. As we move into Supta Konasana. So in Supta Konasana, now come on to your back. In Supta Konasana, come on to your back. This is Supta Konasana. Hold on to your legs. So you're not raising your legs up, okay? You're not raising your legs 90 degree. You are lying down on your back, but you're holding on to your toes. Now open your legs nice and wide. And bring your Now open your legs nice and wide. Your toes will come onto the ground. Your toes will come onto the ground behind you. So, yes, Ma Govinda Rupini is doing correctly in Kailasa, Malaysia, LA team. That's correct. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now we move into Chakrasana. So now in Chakrasana, roll back onto your back, roll onto your back and hold on to your toes. So how we were in the previous asana before we spread our legs. So that is Chakrasana. Come on, let's perform just a few more asanas for today. Let's hold on to our toes, be on your back. Keep your knees as straight as possible. In this asana, focus on straightening your knees. Visualize a wheel in your inner space. ஸ்வேதாமா உங்க கால் உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி இருக்கணும். உங்க கால் உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி இருக்கணும். எஸ், அப்படிதான். எஸ். தேவிமா நீங்க உங்க தோலுக்கு மேல வரக்கூடாது. நீங்க உங்க முதுக்கு மேல தான் இருக்கணும். முதுக்கு மேல இருந்துட்டு உங்க காலை ஸ்ட்ரைட் பண்ணுங்க. எஸ், இப்போ கரெக்டா பண்றீங்க. Try to lower your legs as down as possible. Ma Govinda Rupini, your legs as low as possible and keep your knees straight. Yes. So this is Chakrasana. Visualize a wheel and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनं चक्रासने गुल्मप्लीह वातरोगादिनाशनम्.
Now we move into Supta Prasarita Padangustasana. So in Supta Prasarita Padangustasana, first you can now stretch your legs for a moment, relax yourself as you all see how to perform the asana. So now first bring your legs to a 90 degree and hold on to your toes. You can all see first and then perform. So hold your legs into a 90 degree position and now you're going to open your legs nice and wide to the sides. This is Supta Prasarita Padangustasana. Yes, so now all of us can perform. Let's all perform Supta Prasarita Padangustasana. Hold on to your toes and open your legs nice and wide. Yes, hold on wherever you're able to perform, how much ever you're able to perform, open your legs that much. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team, that's good. Male team, that's good, Aya. Ma Karuna, that's good. LA, Sairamaya, come on. Harshaya, that's good. Kailasa, Salem, Svetama, Panunga. எஸ், இப்போ பண்ணுறீங்க, சூப்பர். எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ காலை கீழே தள்ளுங்க, முட்டியை நேராக வச்சுக்கிறதுக்கு ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Focus on the breath. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. We are going to be performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Come on, Paunidenaya, stay there. Bring your legs into the position, stay there. Kailasa Malaysia male team, come on, let's perform. So now we are going to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka. So Ujjayi Kumbhaka is inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose. So perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose, take nice and deep breaths and Perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now, slowly bring your legs together in front of you, bringing your hips into a 90 degree. Bring your legs together and hold on to your toes. This is Supta Konasana, Supta padangustasana, sorry. Keep your knees straight. Keep your knees straight. Come on, Paunidenaya. Sairamaya, try to keep your knees straight. Yes, good. KAILASA Malaysia, female team, all of you are performing. Male team, that's good. Ma Karuna and Ma Govinda Priya, that's good. KAILASA Salem, that's good. Yes, Kashi, Ma Karpagama, you're doing good. Come on, Sairamaya, stay there. Don't release. Stay there, stay there. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
So now we move into the next asana. Come on, just 2 more asanas for today. So next is Matsyasana. So now in Matsyasana, you're going to cross your leg into Padmasana. So cross your leg into Padmasana now. If you can't perform Padmasana, keep 1 foot on top and 1 foot behind. That's fine. If you can perform Padmasana, bring your legs into Padmasana. Bring your legs into Padmasana. And slowly lower your legs to the ground. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia male team, that's great. Yeah, you're doing really good. Now bring your hands above your head and hold on to the opposite elbows. Hold on to your opposite elbows. Good Harshaya, that's good. Good KAILASA LA, that's good. KAILASA Salem, Svetama, that's good. And everyone else also.
द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all our participants for another day of Paramashivoham. So today we are on the day 17th of Paramashivoham, and after this 308 yoga asanas, the 12 components, doing yoga with all the 12 components of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be moving ahead with power manifestation. We welcome all the participants joining us, and let us start this day with another round of power manifestation. So we have Ma Maha, Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, Ma Cindy. So requesting all participants to keep your camera switched on.
Yes, we request all the participants to keep your cameras on so that we can enter into the power manifestations. Ma Cindy Sia, please switch on your camera.
So today we'll be manifesting, starting the day with a round of blindfold reading. So like always, we'll be projecting an image, and we request all the participants to look at it through your third eye. So please quickly bring your blindfolds, a cloth or something to cover your eyes. And once you're ready, we can start with the rounds of power manifestation.
Yes. Now, please close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. I request all the participants to close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Enter into the space of oneness with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Request Swamiji, whatever is being projected, to show through the third eye. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Now we'll be going to project the image. Yes. Let's enter into the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please settle down. We'll now be moving to the verification of this round of power manifestation. So we'll be giving all the participants some time to share what was shown to them through the third eye. Please take a few minutes.
Yes, I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat.
So Ma Ananda Agora Rupini has shared. Different colors is what she witnessed, like cyan, green, yellow, pink, orange, a tree, water, duck, house, bird, boat, and goddess. So now we'll be moving ahead with the verification. So it is actually the Madurai temple, Devi Meenakshi's Madurai temple. And the final revelation goddess is precisely right. It is Devi Meenakshi's temple in Madurai. And if you look at the other aspects, the temple is indeed very colorful, because each of the gopurams, if we see, they are not single color. From this height, it might look mostly grayish in color or whitish in color, but it will have all the different deities and different beings painted in various color, and Kyan is one of the color. Even Devi Meenakshi will have a slight green color. So the kyan and green is very precise in that respect. And of course, there are a lot of trees, that is undeniable, and houses are there. So if we see, and also so many aspects, like the bird, Devi Meenakshi has a parrot on her shoulders. So if we see, it might be difficult to correlate, but actually each and every aspect is very precise. So this is actually very amazing. So a round of applause for all the participants. So we will also be sharing some of the pictures if any one of the participants want to verify, but this is actually very precise. Green, goddess, bird, and even the houses. These are some of the most precise revelations in this round of Paramas manifestation.
Yeah, Maananda Guru Rupini. Yes, you are manifesting the power. Yes, thank you. Congratulations. Okay, anybody else? You can put it in the chat. Ma Sindhisia, what about you? Ma Alicia? Ma Likika, how about you? Ma Sindhisia, you can share your power manifestation.
Yes. So now, yes. So please make sure that all the participants participate. Make sure you cover your eyes properly and participate, because when you start playing with the powers more and more, you will start melting in oneness with Paramashiva more and more, and all these powers will be manifesting very effortlessly. So now we'll be moving ahead with the next segment of the day. So today's main theme is to go beyond pain and suffering. And we'll be going through different initiation into the most fundamental form of responsibility, taking responsibility for your own state of consciousness and the state in which you are living. So we'll be starting with understanding the individual, how an individual craves for suffering. We'll be looking at it from Patanjali's revelations as revealed by Swamiji, the sacred revelations from Patanjali. So we need to understand that whatever we want in life, we can get it only when we treat the entire being and not just parts. That is why, especially when we see the yoga we are doing, Nityananda yoga, it has all 12 components and they are done simultaneously. It is not done in parts or separately. It's not like we do the bandhas separately one day and one day we do the mudras separately. It is all done together. Of course, we might engage into one component one at a time, but ultimately we do all the 12 components together. So we need to understand one of the fundamental principles that whatever we want in life, we can get it only when we treat the entire being, not just parts of us. We have to find every corner where limitations can hide and clean all of them. We need to understand all dimensions of human existence. We are more than what we think of ourselves. Our body and mind, we cannot find the parts of us that are hidden by our body mind system. For the complete flowering of the self, we do not need to work on the self itself. We get this idea from many self-improvement classes that we need to improve ourselves. But no, Swamiji is telling very clearly, for the flowering of the self, we do not need to work on the self itself. We need to work on something which is between us and our true self, our body, mind, and emotions. We need to work on that. We don't need to work on our true self, which is consciousness, which is always established in complete completion.
Yes. understanding the mind, body, spirit system. Just like body is made of various system like nervous system, circulatory system, like that body, mind, spirit system can be classified into koshas, or we can say shits or covering. Circulatory system and breathing system are not actually separate, but it is convenient for us to classify them and study them. Like that, we can classify our mind, spirit system into 5 koshas. So our mind and spirit have 5 koshas. The first kosha is Annamaya kosha. Annamaya kosha means which is related to physical body, which you can touch and feel. The next comes Pranamaya kosha. Pranamaya is related to the breathe, the airflow, directly and deeply related to your desires. When you see the movement of the breathing, it depends on your mood swings. Whenever you are angry, whenever you are happy, you will see the breathing will change. When you deeply cognate, you can see how your breathing gets changed by your emotions. Manomaya kosha, it's related to your mind, senses, and thoughts. Next comes Vijnanamaya kosha. Vijnanamaya kosha is all related to your what you believe, what you feel, and the emotions you go through. It's all related to this Vijnanamaya kosha. Then the final thing is Anandamaya kosha, which is our true nature, which is related to bliss in us.
So today we'll be going through the Nitya Kriya. So these processes will be working on these 5 layers, these 5 sheds, as we just went through the Annamaya kosha, the physical body, the Pranamaya kosha, the breathing layer, the Manomaya kosha, which is related to the mind, and the Vijnanamaya kosha, which is related to our cognitions, our fundamental belief, and Anandamaya kosha, which is the true nature, our true nature, which is bliss. Only these koshas need to flower, need to open, radiate, and fall in tune. The ultimate self, which is consciousness, does not need anything. Only the instrument which you experience, the self. Only these instruments with which we experience the self, these need to flower to experience the real self. All the 5 layers need to be purified so they constantly radiate enlightenment. The physical body is also called the Stula Sharira, the gross body, and this corresponds to the Annamaya kosha. The subtle body is called Sukshma Sharira and comprises of the Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya koshas. And then finally is the causal body, which consists of the Anandamaya kosha. The koshas are referred to in the Taittiriya Upanishad, second chapter, called Anandavalli or Brahmandavalli. It says that the Brahman or Atman, the ultimate consciousness and the individual consciousness, exists, and realizing it is the highest empowering, liberating knowledge. So we'll be going through today's program, today's Paramashivoham Level 2, and the focus will be about making the self, the consciousness in us, alive and a solid experience, a living experience. To achieve this, we need to know the significance of koshas. So we just went through this brief introduction about the koshas, and we'll also be entering into different processes. First, we'll start with a beautiful process which is from Patanjali, as revealed by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Patanjali will be leading us on our way to go beyond pain, with the understanding that individual craves for suffering. So now let us prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji as he'll be revealing this sacred truth directly from Patanjali Yoga Sutras.
Patanjali gives us an understanding about pain and how to go beyond pain so that the will can wither away. See, understand, this is the highest clarity. Will withering away. Your will withering away. Like a leaf falling from the tree, will just falling from your body. Let's enter into the sutra. Dukkhanusayi dveshaha. I'll give you the translation of Swami Vivekananda. Aversion is that which dwells on pain. Swami Dwivedi translates as, that which dwells on pain is aversion. Aversion. Purohit translates as, aversion is recoiling from pain. Sachidananda translates as, aversion is that which follows identification with painful experiences. Every sutra I read of Patanjali, I understand his extraordinary genius, intelligence. As I said, each sutra is one skyscraper of Indian internal infrastructure. If I am given the chance, I will name at least one Indian city in the name of Patanjali, who contributed so much. Patanjali, Swatmarama, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha, all of them should be honored. At least some cities should be named after them. Maschendranatha and Goraknatha are the predecessors of Swatmarama, on whose sutras every day we are working. Patanjali, the Hatha Yoga Sutras. Every day morning process we are doing is sutra. Today what we did, the 4 type of process. The Kumbhaka, Andar, Bahir and Sankalpa. That is from Swatmarama, the basic principle. The sutra says, Dukkhanusayi dveshaha. Dukkha anusayi dveshaha. The word anusayi is translated by Scherer as clinging, Taimini as repulsion. That is the power of that word. Understand, anusayi is translated by one translator clinging, the other translator as recoiling. But both makes meaning. That is the fun of, that's the beauty of Sanskrit. Whether you cling or recoil, I can translate that word anusayi as responding. It's like a when you have the staring fight, stare, don't blink. The moment you blink, you lost. Same way, when you face pain, don't blink. Don't respond. Responding is anusayi. This is a very critical word in the sutra. Dukkha is dwelling upon pain, or clinging to pain, or recoiling from pain. That center word anusayi is translated as clinging or recoiling. But both will make meaning. If you respond, you are caught. When it comes to the question of pain, don't respond. Whenever people bring their problems to me, if it is out of pain, I just postpone. Nothing else is needed. Just postpone. It will become all right. But the ego is such, it will say no. Even if you postpone, it is not going to go now. Then I tell them, suffer. What to do? Do not try to find solution when suffering is there. Don't blink. Don't respond. Any response you give when suffering is there will be a weapon you lost. Understand? You would have created some strong intellectual ideas to get you out of suffering. But when the pain is actually present in your inner space, don't use them. Don't use those weapons. Because even if you use, the pain won't go. You will lose confidence over the power of the weapon. And what has actually happened, you lost the weapon also, that's all. Not only the pain won't go, you lost the weapon also. The only thing you need to do during the pain is, don't blink. What can be done? It is there. Don't try to solve. Don't try to cling. Don't try to recoil. Recoiling or holding, both are going to create trouble. Both are going to create trouble. Many times I see how for no reason people suffer. Just for no reason people suffer. Say, oh God, what an unconscious, foolish mind which attracts so much suffering for no reason. Just no reason. Very funny mental setup. Another one worst thing is, all your effort to recoil will hold. Holding will create more. The word anusayi is a powerful word. I can say the exact meaning of the word anusayi is shadow. Shadow is neither holding nor recoiling. The signs of shadow is, if you go on in your life, that will follow you. If you try to catch, you will never be able to catch. If you carry with your life, pain will be your slave. If you try to hold or respond, correct, alter, try to bury your shadow, nothing can be done. Surya, sun god, has two wives. Wife means feminine energy, is expression. One, Usha, is light, radiance. Another one, Chaya, the shadow. Two are his wives, his energies. The Usha has a positive existence. Chaya has only negative existence. Understand, all of you need to know the Yamadharma and Shani, both of them are Chaya's kids. Lord of death, Yamadharma, and Sanishwara, Lord of suffering. Both of them are Chaya's sons. It means what? They do not have positive existence. They are like shadow. Death and suffering has no existence. It's a shadow. All you need is don't blink, that's all. Don't respond. Whatever response you make, you are in trouble. Shani and Yama, both concepts. If you don't blink, they will become auspicious to you. The moment you blink, over. Anusai, response to your pain. Hatred or aversion is response to your pain. Any response it can be. The moment you respond, it is hatred. Whether you want it or don't want it. Any response you do for pain is going to be hatred. See, if you want pain, then it is hatred, suffering. If you don't want, again it is hatred, suffering. So you are in a big soup. So not responding is the best way to handle pain, to handle suffering.
First thing, I wanted to make it very clear. Any stress is healthy when you accept stress. Please understand, stress is unhealthy only when you have the concept you may burst at some point. If you feel, if you believe, if I accumulate more and more stress, at some point I may burst. No. Stress is disease based on belief. If you are very clear, no amount of stress is going to make you burst. Stress is not like a steam, understand? See, you visualize stress is like a steam. More steam, more steam, more steam. One day the boiler will explode. No. Every night when you sleep, boiler is emptied again. Every sleep is a stress buster. So how much you can build within one day? Nothing. You are not that intelligent. Even your stress building level is only mediocre level. Understand? It is wrong. Ideas about stress needs to be burst first. Stress busting is nothing but busting the wrong ideas you carry about stress. I wanted to make it very clear. These are all called modern day scientific myths. myths from the psychology, superstitions from psychiatry, superstitions promoted by Sigmund Freud and Jung, the theory of unconsciousness, theory of accumulating the stress. I tell you, I'm defining you the beauty. Beauty is the feeling you carry when somebody appreciates you. Please understand. I am defining in the mundane level, not in the spiritual level. I am defining in the mundane level. Beauty is the feeling you carry when somebody appreciates you. Means if somebody says, "Oh, you look great," then the feeling you carry is beauty for you. And same way, when you make somebody else to have that same feeling about them, in them, it is beauty for that person.
O best among men, that wise person who is not agitated by these and who remains centered in the midst of pain or pleasure is eligible for being in the state of immortality. I tell you, he is asking you to decode the experience of pleasure and pain in you. See, this whole NSP I am trying to do is helping your biomemory to decode the secret code of pain and pleasure. For each one of you, the pain and pleasure is a different programming, different software. Don't try. When you decode, you will not have pain. You will be all the time elated, even when no objects come in contact with your senses. I am not saying you will have only bliss. Even the joy will be there constantly, even when the sense objects are not coming in contact with your senses. And you will not have pain, even when you are supposed to have the worst pain. When you decode the signs of pleasure and pain, you don't know the joy of living in a body which does not have a pain. I am telling this out of joy. When you decode, I tell you, it is such a big utility for you. It is not moral science. It is not even spirituality. If I tell you, run straight in the bus stand, there is one lottery ticket, and buy this number, lottery ticket, you will get 10 crore. You think that I am teaching you morality? Or I am teaching you some great spiritual science? No. I am just teaching you something which is going to be direct utility for your life. Exactly same way I am telling. Close your eyes and see when the pain and the pleasure happens and decode it. It has a tremendous utility. Even 10 crore cannot give you something that will be given to you when you decode your pleasure and pain inside you. And you will not even carry that as understanding by word. You will not even know if you are asked to tell what really happened in you. That is a big problem. Decoding your pain and pleasure as highest utility in your life. Every time when you are levitating, understand, I am helping you to decode your deeper and deeper levels of being. Not only your pleasure and pain, heat and cold related to this body engrams, the heat and cold related to the past engrams also are getting decoded. An incarnation lands on the planet Earth only to teach the science of decoding heat and cold, pleasure and pain related to all spectrums for human beings. If this one science is taught, all violence on the planet Earth will disappear. All pain in the planet Earth will disappear. Only when you have pain, you feel like giving pain to others. When you are lazy, you want the whole world to be lazy. When you are alive and active, you want the whole world to be alive and active. Whatever you are, with whatever you associate yourself, you are bound to reproduce that on the whole world. Krishna is hitting the right point. He is not giving moral lessons, blabbering. He is throwing spiritual atom bombs to destroy your engrams. When you remove a tree, the root and the mud in which the root was there, whole thing should be removed. Otherwise, there can be bits of the roots in the mud, and that from there the tree can grow again. Same way, when an engram is removed, it should be removed from the root and the mud from where the root was there. The science of decoding will remove all your sufferings from the root and the source of the root, mud from where the root is growing. See, when you are drunk, you blabber. When you are drunk with the ego of the intellect, also you blabber. When you are normally drinking and blabbering, people will realize. But when you are drunk with the ego, intellect and blabber, it's called discourses. In the sutra, Krishna is not telling how to live, he is telling how to be. In the meditation process, just sit and open yourself completely. If there is so much of corruption is going on in the accounts, what naturally a CEO will do? He will stop all the transactions, get everything open, tear them to pieces, and evolve the system, process. Same way, stop all the transaction for 2-3 days. Stop all the process inside you and relax and look in. Something seriously wrong. Where am I heading? How am I going to survive? Do not tolerate even 1 inch suffering, I tell you. So don't make any frame, rule, the moment you hear Krishna's words. No. Sit and see what is the root mental pattern for all my actions. Touch that root mental pattern. You may be having the mental pattern whenever certain pleasure arises, that is going to be eternal, or whenever certain pain arises, suffering comes, depression comes, you feel it is going to be there forever. That is what is the wrong cognizance. Take Krishna's words as a writ petition. Analyze, take the right cognizance, then start living. Krishna's words are not law. If you take them as a law, you will have an intrinsic hatred towards it. Krishna is not giving any commandment. First of all, he is not a commander, he is a charioteer. Don't you see the position in which he is sitting and talking? He is actually in the lower platform. Arjuna is sitting in the higher platform. And the ropes controlling the horses are in his hand. And the stick which he is using to control the horses are in his hand. And he is stretching his neck, turning and talking. He is not a commander. He is actually in a position of being commanded. That is why I say, this is not a commandment. It is a humble but straight truth. Simple, straight truth. See, when the senses come in contact with the objects, the heat and cold is experienced in a subtle way in the senses, which in turn gives rise to the pleasure and pain. These have a beginning and an end. So today try to experiment. Completely become aware of your tongue. Take a piece of chocolate or candy, some sweet. Take a green chili. One side of the tongue touch the sweet. Other side of the tongue touch the green chili. And see what is happening exactly. How the heat and cold is getting raised. Please understand. Don't name them as pain and pleasure. See how the heat and cold is happening. What kind of change? I am giving you one example. You can do it with anything. With anything. Experiment with your body. How the heat and cold raises pleasure and pain. How when the heat turns into cold, pleasure turns into pain or pain turns into pleasure. When the cold turns into heat, how the pain turns into pleasure and pleasure turns to pain. The sacred secret. First thing, your death is not end of your life. Second, you take another one body. Third, in that body also, you don't lose anything you accumulated in the inner world or the outer world. Just as the embodied one goes through tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness, and infirmity of old age, in this body, in the same manner, it takes on another body. Why you don't cry every morning that I am not the same person as yesterday? Because you believe the percentage of change is only 1%, the percentage of continuity is 99%. That is why. See, every day the change is very little. Every year the change can be like a 5%. See, every day if you see a change, if you see the percentage of change, it can come only 0.1%. If you see every year, it can be considered as 5%. Sorry, you can't even say 5%, 1%. If you keep average 100 years as a life. So every day change is only 0.1%. If I have to go to a proper mathematics, it can be 0.365%. Every year the change can be considered into 1%. If I keep 100 years as the average life, which is not, but which is supposed to be. So even if I keep 100 years, so the change per day is 0.365%, per year is 1%. That is why you feel safe, you don't feel any danger, because the percentage of continuity is too much. The percentage of change is very less, negligible. If you compare with your conscious level, death also, the percentage of change is too negligible. Please understand. You compare based on whatever you feel as you. What you feel as you, your body and mind. So today morning you wake up and see, I feel this body and mind as me. So based on this understanding, the yesterday and today, the change is negligible. So I don't need to cry, worry about it. I can carry on. I am continuing. This is the reason or the conclusion or the logic with which you come to the clarity you are safe. All you need is just a small cognitive shift in what you feel as you. If I keep 100 years as the span, the change per day is actually only 0.0027%. 0.0027%. That's it. So that is the reason you feel The change is negligible. I can continue. Life is safe. Understand, all you need is one small cognitive shift. Instead of you feeling your body and mind, if you feel you are the mixture of body, mind and consciousness, you are totality of all these three, immediately, even when the death happens, you will feel, wow, the change is only 0.0027%. Let me continue. The percentage of continuity is more than the percentage of change. That is why in the Smritis, in Vedic etymology, what is the word for the Vedic science of time, the chronometry of Vedic tradition, we say for the person who is awakened, Dvija, twice born, for him one life is one day. 1 year is just one day. For Devas, 1 year is one day. For the awakened one life is one day. In the Vedic chronometry, science of measurement of time, we say, if your concept of who you are, if that gets expanded, the time span available for you becomes more. As long as you think you are only body and mind, you have only 100 years maximum to live. The moment you start understanding you are body, mind and conscious also, I am not saying you are not body and the mind. I am saying you are more consciousness, less body and mind. Then even the change of body you will feel, wow, hey, the change is only 0.0027%. The continuity is huge. Why bother? Please understand, I am defining insanity. For any action which you have done, any thought you have had, any space you have cherished and entertained, if you are not able to handle the side effect and after effect of that, you are insane. Please listen. I am defining insanity. Any action you have done, thought you have cherished, space you have entertained, if you are not able to handle the side effects and after effects of it, you are insane. Look into the life. Look into the life. It is really unfortunate that every day you prove yourself to be insane. Please understand. One of the difficult things is, after you prove yourself to be insane for 10 times, 11th time you give up on yourself and you think this is normal. And you use others' insanity to justify your insanity. I tell you, comparison is such a great healer for you. That is why you entertain comparison. When it hurts, you try to get rid of it. But it's a great healer and tranquilizer you are using. Comparison is one of the greatest tranquilizers human beings are using. It's one of the great tranquilizer. That's the right word I'll use. To keep you remain unconscious, to keep you in the same space of unconscious, to keep you aware in the space of unconsciousness. Comparison helps. Oh, all human beings are like this only. All are like this only. No. All are not like that. All are not like that. It's very unfortunate. It's really, really, really unfortunate. Understand that we justify others' insanity for us to remain insane. Just because others are unconscious, we come to the conclusion we can also be unconscious. No. No. Move your life from the pattern of unconscious and struggling. See, any guru, any master, any incarnation can give the signs. They can make you even realize, but you have to realize. Understand? You have to realize. Finally, the living has to be done by you, not by anyone else. No one else can realize it for you. You have to realize it. You have to live it. You have to radiate it. First thing, you do not need to suffer. Second thing, you don't suffer because of your ignorance. You suffer because of your arrogance. Maybe the arrogance comes by ignorance, but if you understand your suffering is because of arrogance, you can do something about it. The moment you classify that as ignorance, you decide you can't do anything about it. Just ignorance without arrogance is never a suffering. Understand? Just ignorance without arrogance is never a suffering. It is the deadly combination of arrogance and ignorance is suffering. Deadly combination of arrogance and ignorance is suffering. That's the exact word I will use. Deadly combination. Deadly combination of arrogance and ignorance is suffering. If you just give up arrogance, life will be completely new. It will not be insane. You do not need to suffer. Ignorance is not the main cause of suffering. It is a deadly combination of ignorance and arrogance is the root of suffering. Ultimately, whatever may be the issue, our masters have found solution. It can be solved.
Yes, Nityananda, to all the participants, and welcome. And after this first session for today's Paramashivoham, we have started to learn about suffering and how Swamiji reveals the individual craves for suffering. Actually, we don't suffer because of the external situations. If you see Swamiji's life with the amount of attacks that Swamiji has been through, Swamiji never suffered at any point of time. But we decide to suffer with the arrogance and the ignorance that we have. As Swamiji says, a deadly combination of arrogance and ignorance is suffering. So now we need to look inside and understand how the suffering that we have is completely unnecessary. Even if things don't happen the way we want or whatever we may face in life, suffering is not at all necessary. It's a choice that we are making. So we'll be entering into the exercise now and looking in, understanding how the suffering is at play in our life so that we can complete with it. And you see, many times people will give a lot of attention to your suffering and a lot of sympathy, and they'll comfort you in the feeling that, oh, yes, you are going through so much, you are suffering so much. And this is actually the wrong attitude. Whenever people do that to us, even though they may seem like friends, they are actually only supporting our suffering and acting in the opposite direction. Actually, people should be ferocious with us to remind ourselves that suffering is a decision that we are taking, that we need to drop. So a few of the powerful cognitions from this session first.
Yes. So understand, first and foremost, you don't need to suffer. Hatred or aversion is a response to your pain. Can be any response. The moment you respond, it is manifesting as hatred. Whether you want it or you don't want it, any response for pain is suffering. Swamiji has beautifully shared the incident when he fell from the horse and he had an open compound fracture of both both bones in his forearms. And at no point he experienced any pain. So there was no reaction to this incident at all. There was no trauma, no after effect that was experienced by him. So you need to understand that the moment you react, the moment you give a positive existence to pain, that is when you create suffering. Can be physically reacting or talking about it, even just thinking about it in your inner space will turn the experience of pain into suffering. You will create more and more of it. So that is the nature of suffering. If you want it or you want it not, both is suffering. Not responding is the best way to handle pain, to handle suffering. You would have experienced that even like if you get like a mosquito bite, if you react, if you scratch that part, even if you just think about it, it'll become more and more intense. Actually, itching is just a variation of pain. So when you engage with that more and more, you will see it will become worse. It will become more, it will multiply. Like that it is with any pain in your life, be it physical, mental, emotional. The more you engage with it, the bigger the pain will become.
So let's get into the first step of the exercise now. You're going to sit with yourself and open yourself completely. For example, if there is a lot of corruption going on in a company, let's say, so what would the CEO do? He would stop everything first, stop all the transactions and open everything. Make sure that there is transparency on what is going on. And then after drilling everywhere, understanding who is doing what is going on, he will evolve the system so that the corruption stops. Now you're going to do the same thing inside you. Stop all the transactions, which is all the whatever is going on inside, the suffering and the response, and then how you react, the kind of decisions that you take, all the feeling that is going on. You're going to stop the whole thing. Just relax and look in and contemplate understand there's something seriously wrong. So ask yourself, where am I heading? How am I going to survive? In which direction am I going like this? And do not tolerate even 1 inch of suffering. So you need to internalize. Here is kind of an open assignment where you need to look inside yourself and just stop everything. Stop trying to correct things. Stop even trying to make yourself feel better. Don't try any of that. Just put the focus on stopping everything. And when you do that, dig into everything, understand everything, where you are suffering, how you do the whole thing inside.
As Maharaj has shared, if you try to console yourself or console others, the first thing you do is you give a positive existence to the pain. You agree that the person is in pain. So you actually strengthen the existence of pain. So first, shut down every reaction. Just take a step back and observe what is happening. What am I entertaining? Where am I driving myself? What is the direction that I'm heading? So have your pen and paper ready and take notes. Look in and contemplate on the inner processes that you are cherishing related to pain and suffering. Whether you console yourself, whether you beat yourself up, whether you get angry and frustrated about it, what are the reactions that you give towards the experience of pain? Where do you cognize pain in your life? Where do you think you are experiencing pain and suffering? And how do you respond? Let us take a few minutes. And if you have any questions about this exercise, to let us know, as we are now going to enter into this internalization exercise.
All right, so we'll be moving to the second step now. And now sit and see, look inside. What is the root mental pattern? You would have written down the different suffering patterns that are going on in your life. What is the root mental pattern for all your actions? Try to find the root mental pattern. Like, even if you see, for example, whenever certain pleasure arises, you feel that it is going to be eternal. And even when a certain pain arises, you also feel that it's going to be there forever. And that is what is the wrong cognition. So try to contemplate on that. How even sometimes when you have a momentary suffering, you feel that it's going to be there forever. You think that you are never going to get out of that. And finally, you take certain decisions with that feeling that you are going to be in suffering forever. So this is something that you need to look into. So based on what you have written down in the previous step, now look in and contemplate on this pattern, write your understandings and everything, all the decisions, feelings, thoughts, whatever is going on inside. All right. So let's move on.
Now we are going to move to the third step of this exercise. It's not directly connected to this internalization, but it is a small experiment with pain. So for this experiment, you're going to have to become completely aware of your tongue. So for this, you're going to take a piece of candy, like chocolate, for example, some sweet. And on the other hand, take a piece of green chili, so the raw chili, something really spicy. So you take the sweet and touch it to the side of the tongue, and take the spicy part, whatever it is that you have, and touch it to the other side of the tongue. So see what is happening exactly, how the heat and cold is getting raised. Please understand, don't name them as pain, as pleasure. See how the heat and cold is happening. What kind of change is happening to your tongue? Take a few minutes. If you don't have green chili, you can take anything else which is spicy. And if you don't have chocolate, you can take any other sweet, maybe a piece of banana or other sweet fruit is also okay. Just do this experiment where you trigger the tongue with the hot and the cold, with the heat and the cold. We're going to project this on screen and give you a few minutes for this exercise, this experiment, to let us know what was your experience as you have performed this experiment. Let's begin.
So hopefully you have completed this experiment, able to see and able to experience the spicy and the sweet at the same time, and completed this exercise, contemplating, understanding the pattern of suffering inside you. And if you feel like sharing any understandings that you have gained from this exercise, feel free to do so. And with this, we'll be moving further. We'll now be having another round of power manifestation. Today, throughout the day, we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading and seeing blindfolded. So you can get ready to enter to power manifestation. You can grab your blindfold and cover your eyes. As usual, if you don't have a blindfold, just pick up any cloth that you have available and make sure that your eyes are fully covered. You need the darkness in order to recognize everything that is shown through the third eye. So take a moment now, cover your eyes. When you are ready, you can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Take a few moments to unclutch from all the happenings, whatever goes on inside. Now, as you have started to open up all the memories and patterns of suffering inside, now that it is all awakened inside, is the perfect moment to decide to drop all of it, to unclutch from all of it. Suffering is just a decision that we take. So now, take the decision to drop all of it and to be in a higher space, in a higher state of consciousness, and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So we'll be beginning the power manifestation now.
Make sure you tie your blindfolds and have no light fall into your eyes. You can tie the blindfold and get ready for the power manifestation. And continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya as we are getting ready to project the image on screen. Let's enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold now and open your eyes. And take a few moments now to share all the revelations that you've had through the third eye. I'm going to give a few minutes for you to type before showing the image. So you can go ahead and type everything that the third eye has shown.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
All right, so yellow leaves and trees, rattan green leaves, drooping plants, yellow flowers. Okay, nice. So let's have a look at the image now. So you can see we had a castle, mostly in the European region, and it's surrounded by everything that you have described, the colors, the leaves, the trees, everything is there. So that's very good. You have seen some of the details of the image. And also see, sometimes when we show the image, suddenly you remember something else that you've seen. We've seen many times participants after seeing the image, then they suddenly remember, oh, I had seen this also actually. So if there's something like that which you suddenly remember, you can again share that with us in the Zoom as well. And all right, so we'll be moving on. And my asking, why can't I link to Swamiji? Not sure, not understanding exactly what you're saying. If you can type maybe a bit longer message explaining what is the question that you have, will respond in the next session.
You can even send a message in Chinese and we can translate it if that is better for clarity. So if you have any questions, you can send them in Chinese also.
Yes. So now we'll be moving into the next session. And okay, still it is not very clear for us, ma'am. Maybe just take a bit of time to put a longer message that we can we'll be able to catch the question that you have. You can take a bit of time. We'll be moving into the next session. You can share the full message and the full question that you have. So now we'll be moving into another session where Swamiji will reveal how we are beyond suffering. Actually, Swamiji explained that there is no solution for suffering. You will not find something that you can do that will just solve this suffering. You need to remember that you are beyond suffering, and that any suffering that you have is something that you yourself cherish. Finally, decide to drop the suffering, let go of it. So we'll be entering into the next session now. Be in a space of listening. Let us understand how we are beyond suffering.
This is one of the important lesson you need to learn. Anything through which you try to maintain your identity will bring suffering.
Yes.
Anything. You may be holding on to some desire. You may be moving away from some fear. Anything you do to hold on to your identity will bring suffering. One of the biggest freedom I have in my life is I don't do anything to maintain my identity. It goes to dogs. I tell very clearly, understand? Maintaining the identity is the stick with which Maya controls you. How? Have you seen in the street, monkeys will be made to jump by the, what do you call him? Monkey trainers, you can call. In villages, in village sides, the street side, the fellows will show circus with monkey. They will have a stick. The moment they move the stick, the monkeys will jump. Same way, the Maya, the delusion, makes us jump through one stick, the stick of maintaining our identity. If you just don't bother about that stick, you are free. I tell you, it's not that you will not have wealth. It's not that you will not have whatever you want. It's not that I don't have wealth. It's not that I don't have what I want. I have more than what I want. But nothing gives me suffering. But you guys have less than what you want and everything gives you suffering. That is where the problem is. Your every pet turns into a scorpion. You try to caress them and they just stuck. The problem is the intention of maintaining identity itself is foolishness. But how much ever I tell, you say, no, but practical. Truth has to be faced directly. No other way. Come on.
So I do it to maintain my identity, and I do it to be happy. But the problem with the happy part, not that there's a problem with happiness, it's that I look external for the definition of happiness. So what does everybody else have? And therefore that will make me happy if I have it. And then when I'm getting to the contradictory ones, but it's sort of, when I looked at the sensory pleasures, I realized that not only do I do things to maintain my identity and to be happy, but that I'm looking to those sensory pleasures to bring it to me. So everything's external. My definition of happiness is somebody else's definition, and what's going to bring me that, I look externally for that. So it's this sort of a never-ending wheel of ridiculousness, really. So in terms of the contradictory desires, I looked at my desire to be happy, which is really a recipe for disaster right now, because the definition is external, and what I'm looking for is external. And so if I actually have happiness, it's kind of a fluke, I think, more than anything. But the other,
not only fluke, not only it is temporary, even in temporary it is temporary.
Yeah.
You understand? Ephemeral of ephemeral. See, temporary also as something like at least temporary time. Even in temporary, it does not have the temporariness. Actually, you don't suffer because of situations. 90% of your suffering, I can say 99% of your suffering, is when you are thinking about the situations. When you are thinking about the situations, you suffer, not during the situations. The emotional and mental level pain is the result of the constant judgment growing inside you. The emotional imbalance can deeply affect the body. For example, Monday morning, when you feel intense resistance to go to work or school, it can manifest as pain, diseases in the body. There is something called Monday morning blow-ups in the West. Monday morning is the time maximum number of cardiac arrests happens. People die just because of their resistance to school and work. Can you imagine? Actually, this going to work at particular time is one of the most powerful way to keep human beings slave. All the so-called civilizations use this as a method to keep human beings slave. And for you to obey, see, if you live integrity and you obey your words, commitment, your declarations, that will lead you to enlightenment. But if you know it is forced on you and The timing has to be followed, otherwise you can't survive. And you don't feel connected to the goal for which you are made to work. For example, you are working for a company, but you don't have a passion for that goal. You are just working, means you are nothing more than a slave. Fluoride is required to make you dull and make you slave. That is why use fluoride in their water. Please understand, fluoride and the time forced work, both are connected to keep human beings as slave.
The beautiful mantra, Mrityunjaya mantra. Trayambagam yajamahe sugandhim pushtivardhanam urvarugamiva bandhanan mrityormukshiyamamrutat. See the word pushtivardhanam. When ripe, it relaxes. If you are ripe from all the needs of the world, your demand from the world, if you feel you have sucked the world enough, you have taken all the possible juice and you are matured, you have nothing more to demand from the world. Pushtivardhanam. Pushtivardhanam. Then you decide to operate on gratitude. Understand? Till you decide to operate on gratitude, you have not yet completed your commitment, means immature relationship with the world. Till you are in the mood of sucking, till you are in the mood of demanding. I tell you, as long as you are in the mood of demanding, sucking, you are a child, minor. You are not adult. You are not matured. You might have been grown, but not matured. When the gratitude becomes your fundamental cognition to operate with you, with the life, with the humanity, and with the universe, I tell you, no suffering can touch you. Always you will be powerful. Everything you do will become historic. Because matured things are cognized by matured people. Fundamental quality of maturity is your cognition for operating will be gratitude. Gratitude will be your cognition of operation. I tell you, my masters invoked that in me. The intensity with which they invoked that in me brought such tremendous maturity.
Listen, matter, the external matter, because it is already dead, it functions only based on certain law of life. It does not have flow of life. Listen. It has a dharma, it does not have iyama. Listen. Iyama means flow of life. Dharma means law of life. The objects which has only law but no flow are called dead matter. objects which has law and flow are called the conscious matter combination. Chit, Jada, Grandhi, human beings. We have the possibility of flow and certain law. For example, if you drink poison, your body will be dead, is a law. That is dharma. Yama, flow of life. If you want, anytime you can excite yourself, enthuse yourself, make yourself happy, is the flow of life. Understand? Flow of life is free, joyful, exciting, enthusiastic expression of you. Yama. Flow of life is your freedom. Yama. Law of life is simple, straightforward rules. Dharma. If something functions only based on law of life, it is dead matter. If something can play between both law of life and flow of life, functions as straight dead matter. Flow of life as a possibility of excitement, enthusiasm, non-materialistic, expansive cognitions. Listen. Non-materialistic, expansive cognitions are possible with flow of life. Yama. Yama, dharma. Please understand this word. The flow of life belongs to consciousness. Law of life belongs to matter. Human being is a possibility. He functions with the flow of life and law of life both. But unfortunately, he overlaps the law of life and forgets, misses the flow of life. All your pain, all your suffering, all your pain, all your suffering is because you think flow of life has to be framed into law of life, and you always feel law of life is boring. Law of life is made for matter. In you, there is a part which is matter. Deal matter with law of life, not consciousness. Consciousness need to be cognized constantly with flow of life. I'll give you more examples. Listen. For example, everyday satsang. If you deal it as a law of life, it is boring. Oh God, every day I have to come and sit. Today I have a great attendance in satsang. But instead, if you look, no, it is not same every day. Every day, the new cognition, inspiration, understanding is happening in me then the same satsang becomes flow of life, not law of life. Even food can become boring if you cognize from the angle of law of life. Please understand, so many youth who are born with silver spoon are committing suicide by middle age because they feel everything is boring. They've seen enough of food. Just for food, they fly hours together from country to country. They've seen enough of liquor, enough of drugs, enough of women, enough of everything. They feel bored. What to do? Let's do something new. Commit suicide. No, really, it is happening. Some places where you are not courageous enough to commit suicide, just fall into depression. Law of life, good as far as you deal the matter. But if you project that on the consciousness, it makes life bored. No work, no working day is same. But you go on believing. You are constantly made to believe. Monday to Friday, it is all same. All the system which makes you a number. Listen. All the system which makes you a number tries to put you just into the law of life, dharma, is making you forget the flow of life, yama.
At least 200 techniques Sadashiva is giving for completion, for various incompletions and various methods, process, procedures, systems, technique, for various background people and various genders and for variety of people. But let me put it on record. The most powerful completion technique is declaring with your will. I tell you, if you learn that through your willful declaration, bringing completion, you have mastered the science of completion. And no suffering can come to you anymore in the life. You have reached a space where all sufferings are redundant and irrelevant to your life. And it is not difficult. That's the good news I have for you guys. It's not difficult. It is like you always think, oh, I can't even lift 5 kg and work out. How can I lift 100 kg and work out? Only if I lift 100 kg and work out, the model's photos I see, my body can become like that. Fool, don't you understand? First lift 2 kg, the strength which your system generates, with that you will be able to lift 5 kg. The strength which your system generates, with that you can go to 10. It is not supposed to be compared with where you are now and where you are supposed to be. No. That is the bad way of thinking. Toxic thinking, toxic thought current. No. Declare now with all your will. One victory will add more willpower in you, strength in you. Then that will take you to the next level of willful declaration, powerful declaration. That will lead you to the next level. I have always seen people, taking a very convenient but cunning route. Oh, we can never reach where you are. Where is you? Where am I? This is the most cunning pattern you can develop. And never allow me to influence your life. I have seen people do that. How can we compare ourselves with you? Listen. Listen. The other day, somebody was asking me a question about this will. One of my team members asked, how can I get out of some patterns when I know it as a pattern? Understand. Be grown up. Be matured adult. When you know it as a pattern, just break it. Decide to drop it. I tell you, just by your will, you can have completion. You are a matured, grown-up adult. Just by your will, if you can put your love or withdraw your love from some time, space, action, person, that is the ultimate maturity of emotion. By your will, able to complete some hatred, by your will, able to manifest love, by your will, able to withdraw yourself, by your will, able to throw yourself completely into it. Listen. All techniques are nothing but trying to make your will catch this truth. Trying to make your will catch this truth. Your will is the most powerful completion technique. Here, Upanishad declares, let there be no separation. Let me have completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me. So be it. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. It is just declaration. Prayer is the method of mentally retarded people connecting with God. Declaration is the method of matured beings connecting with God. Even to connect with God, don't be mentally retarded. Declaration. Declaration is the matured way of connecting with God. अनिराकरणमस्तु अनिराकरणं मे अस्तु. Declare. Make this as today's declaration. Tatatmani nirateya upanishatsu dharmaste. Tatatmani nirateya upanishatsu dharmaste mayi santu te mayi santu. May all dharma, the sacred truths declared by Upanishads, be fully manifested and radiating in me. Let all that fully manifest and radiate in me, whom am integrated and authentically devoted to knowing and experiencing all that truth, Atma, the Self. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes. So Swamiji says 99% of our suffering is not even because of the situations, but because we think about the situations. Okay. So a few more of the understandings that Swamiji has revealed in this session. All your pain, suffering is because you think the flow of life has a flaw. And you always feel that the law of life is boring. So something to reflect upon. We feel that life has fundamental flaws and boring, and the law of life is made for the matter. There's a part which is matter, and deal matter with the law of life, not consciousness. Consciousness needs to be recognized constantly with the flow of life. For example, everyday food, if you deal it as the law of life, is boring. Oh God, every day I have to come and eat. You'll be thinking like that. But instead, if you look at it as the flow of life, it will not be the same every day. So because of this pattern of suffering, we lose taste for life. We become really bored by life. And Swamiji says the most powerful completion technique is very simple, declaring with your will. As we were explaining, there's no solution for our suffering. Your life situations themselves may have solutions, but the suffering itself does not have a solution. Because somebody is saying we suffer because we think about the situations, not because of the situations themselves. Understanding? So when you know that you have a pattern, you should just break it, just decide to drop it. When you see that you are suffering because you are continuously replaying some situation in your mind, remembering the past and putting yourself down again and again, you just have to make a will, take a decision to break that pattern, that suffering pattern, and drop it. So you should bring awareness. And if you notice that you always reach for your phone, for example, when you are bored, just stop. Or you find that you always snack mindlessly in your kitchen, just stop. So here, yeah, when we feel bored about life, as we were explaining before, all the kind of patterns that we get into just because we have that suffering feeling inside, and instead of going towards completion, we indulge into all of these things. And if you have a pattern of procrastination, for example, on work, tasks, do not change your approach to productivity, looking and question what incompletion is driving you to postpone. So another powerful understanding here, many times we change the strategy instead of bringing the completion. Swamiji says, whenever you are out of integrity, whenever you are not performing, the solution does not come from getting more organized, but getting more ferocious. If you're already performing, you can get more organized, better, to function better. But if things are not happening, you need ferociousness, not organization. But many times in our lives, we do that. We start making strategies. We have not made a will. We did not take a decision to make things happen, to align things. But we start pretending that we are going to change the situation so that finally we will do it. But we know it's not going to work. So here there are really different lines of understandings that are all connected. How due to the suffering patterns, we start feeling that life is boring, that life has a flaw, and then indulge into all of these patterns and escape from making a simple will to drop the suffering and come back to a space of life positivity. So once again, we invite all of you now to reflect on all these understandings from this session and try to describe these patterns that and the way they are happening in your life. The suffering pattern, how you cherish it, what kind of actions you do, how you cheat yourself, not wanting to drop it. Okay, so try to describe in precise detail, be as precise as you can. Finally, once you have understood, conclude this exercise by deciding, taking conscious decision to drop the pattern. All right, so we can start the exercise now. All right, so I hope that you have completed the exercise and reflected on all of these understandings. If there is anything that you feel like sharing, feel free to do so. Now we'll be entering into meditation, which is a laughing meditation. And the problem with suffering is that we even develop taste for it, because when you continuously suffer and you feel that so much is happening to you, so you can continue to justify yourself that so much has happened to me, so much wrong has been done to me, and you can always use that as a justification for not expanding, for not moving in life and just staying in your comfort zone. And on top of that, suffering, it will create a whole chemistry in your body that you start enjoying in your body and mind, where you don't even feel like celebrating anymore. You literally enjoy that depression, sadness, whatever it is, more than celebration and life positive space. So there's a powerful remedy for that. That is laughter. As we said, completion in this case with suffering is just a simple decision to drop the suffering. Now, if you can start laughing, start celebrating, you will create such a beautiful chemistry within you, and you will see that the taste for suffering will leave, and you will naturally feel more inspired towards celebrating life. All right. So we'll be guiding you through the steps of the meditation. Very simple. And you see, Swamiji says laughing is directly from consciousness, not like the social laughing that all of us have learned, just through the tips, just through the sides of the mouth. But true laughing is directly from consciousness. So start now, just laugh without a reason. Well, if you have a reason, great. If you don't, just laugh without reason itself for a few minutes. Okay, we can all start this laughter meditation now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So with this beautiful space, energy will be now entering into the power manifestation. And so we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading once more. We invite the participants to now tie the blindfold. Cover your eyes, make sure that you are in complete darkness. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Be in the space of oneness intensely. Yes, requesting everyone to please be on camera and join us. Yes, we have good feedback of the music. Glad to know that you liked it. So now let's all tie our eye bands and get ready for the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And from this blissful space, euphoric from the laughter meditation, let's hold on to this space, chant the Mahavakya, and enter into this round of the power manifestation. We are going to project another image on screen. So make sure your eyes are completely tied. Vibrate with the Mahavakya and let Swamiji flow through you as we enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Okay, now remove your blindfolds and start to share what was revealed during this round of the power manifestation. Take a few moments and share whatever was revealed to you. Whatever you have seen, whatever Swamiji showed. As always, don't discard anything, don't judge whether you feel it is related or anything that is shown, just share vividly, go into as much detail as possible. Inviting also all the YouTube viewers to share your revelations and to join us for the power manifestation. We're going to have a second round. So if you have not joined until now, get your blindfolds ready and settle down. We're just going to give a few more moments before we're going to verify the first image, and then we're going to move on to the second round.
All right, so coffee color, orange, blue, yellow, purple, green, light, animals, people, sky, snow, mountains, canyons, plants, and water. All right, nice. So let's see what the image was. So you can see a space craft and a planet at the background. It's mostly taking off. So the image is edited, as you understand, with the planet at the background. So the colors that you have described are good. Orange and the coffee color is very much dominant here. The yellow is there also. Sky is there. Mountains, well, there's a whole planet. It's it's related. And canyons also. Whenever we speak about those planets like Mars and so on, they are known for having lots of canyons. And there's a lot of conversation about water being there on Mars as well. And whether or not some microscopic kind of organism like plants may be growing or have grown at some point. So you see, you are seeing things that are related. And not only that, see, you have described, for example, people, canyons, plants, and all of that. Now, even if two people, if you and say another person who is attending the participant see people or mountains, they do not see it the same. So now that you know the image, if you look back at what was shown, you will be able to see that there's really it is connected to the image more deeply. So you may see a mountain, but what kind of a mountain, in what kind of background or environment? If you see more deeply, you'll be able to see that surely it is connected to what was shown on the image. So thank you for sharing your result. It's very good. And we'll be having a second round now. So you can tie the blindfold again. And we invite all the other participants to tie the blindfold also and join in the power manifestation. Remember, this is the time you are directly channeling Swamiji. You are directly experiencing Swamiji and radiating Paramashiva. So don't miss, get involved, and let's give ourselves a breakthrough by manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. The second image is ready, so tie the blindfold if you haven't done so already. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji. Be in the space of oneness and see through the third eye. Okay, we'll be showing the image on the screen now. And let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right. You can remove the blindfold and open your eyes. Please share all the revelations that you've had with the third eye. Try to be as descriptive and to go as much in details as possible about what you have seen, describing the whole ambience, all the details as much as you can. So give a few minutes for everyone to type. And once again, we encourage all the other participants also to share whatever you have seen.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Okay, so green, grass, brown, white, red, spherical, duck, or rabbit. Okay, interesting. So let's have a look at the image now. And you can see it was a fruit market and you can see definitely the spherical fruits are there, pineapple and some other kind of guava or something behind it, below it, and the colors as well. Green is there, cross is related to what you showed. There's also a few green leaves on the right side, white and duck or rabbit. So I don't know, maybe maybe they may be selling non-vegetarian also in that market, or maybe you saw it to some other reason. But whatever it is, it's very good. Again, successfully seeing the details of the image. All right, so we move to the next session now. And so the whole theme now is going to be how we need to become ferocious with ourselves to live a life free from suffering. As we were saying before, there are many things in our life that don't need solution. There's no, it's not by more organization or by doing more things that we will come out of our problems. It is by a simple decision with ferociousness. And that needs to happen inside us. Only when we take a ferocious decision to be out of suffering, we will drop all the suffering patterns. So let's come to the space of listening. Let us understand more about how ferociousness is required to live a life free from suffering.
With the same wife, with the same life. So, what is my question? That does it mean that if you are suffering intensely, you are progressing on your path towards God?
Two things. The statement which I made, the same wife, same life, same car, just a jovial statement. But to tell you honestly, neither your wife nor your car or your house is same as yesterday's. It is different. You can't step into the same river twice. I tell you, you can't even step into the same river even once. See, the moment you put your foot, before even it reaches the ground, water moves away. So, your wife is updating herself. Your life is updating itself. The whole existence is constantly updating itself. So my statement, the same wife, same car, same thing, was told in a more casual sense and a jovial sense and how you feel. But that is not the case. Actual truth. That's the first thing. Second thing, if we are suffering, are we growing towards God? No. Something seriously wrong. I can say, in the initial level, you will not have suffering, you will have suffocation. Suffocation is what Ramakrishna calls the seeking or the intense yearning, Vyakulata. That is the word Bhagavan uses, Ramakrishna is using. Vyakulata, the intense yearning. There will be suffocation, not suffering. Suffocation means feeling that you are not enough. You have not expanded what you can. You are not doing what you can. It's just like missing some part of you. It won't be a suffering. Suffering is different, suffocation is different. Suffering is something when you think, I need this, and you are not achieving. That is suffering. Suffocation is, you know, you are something, but you have not become that. Suffocation is from within, suffering from outside. Suffocation is from prarabdha, suffering is from agamya. Prarabdha means the potentiality which you brought with you is prarabdha. Agamya is the desires which you accumulated after coming here. The accumulated desires bring suffering. The agamya brings suffocation. Suffocation inspires and helps you to expand, open up, break. Suffering puts you in deep depression. So I feel suffocation will just explode into joy. There won't be suffering between you and the enlightenment or the Atmajnana. So I can't accept the word if you are suffering more, you are going towards divine, towards God. According to my experience, not only goal, even the path is Anandamaya. Path and goal, both are Anandamaya. In the initial level, the suffocation will be there. Please understand the difference between the suffocation and suffering. Suffering is from the accumulated desires. Suffocation is from your inborn prarabdha, tendency, the potential energy. So when a seed has not become tree, when the seed is about to break, it has that suffocation, vyakulata. But suffering is after you become tree, suddenly you want maybe 2-3 houses built on you or 2-3 cars so that you can get into that. Tree can't move, which you try to accumulate something which is not directly yours, your very quality. That is what I call suffering. Suffering is from akamya, suffocation is from prarabdha. Prarabdha, suffocation may be there in the initial level in your spiritual path, but akamya, the suffering, depression cannot be there in your spiritual journey. Then there is something wrong if the suffering is there. First sit and clear the suffering. That's a basic need to start your journey. The first few important truths, the sacred secrets you need to know. Biggest human suffering is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. If I have to organize it one by one, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. First, it starts as self-doubt, flowers as self-hatred, becomes fruit in self-denial. That is the way step by step it moves. Please understand, the worst disease human beings suffer. I tell you, actually only after this self-doubt comes, God becomes human. I tell you, all your patterns, root patterns, the father of your root patterns, great-grandfather of your root patterns, great-grandmother of your root patterns, everything is your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. The moment you want something, you declare to yourself, you will not get it. If you have to get it, you will have to struggle, literally give your whole life to it. How many of you are able to cognize what I am saying? That is what exactly I call it self-denial, which is not true. Please understand. Even though society makes you believe your self-denial is fact, it is not fact. All incarnations land on the planet Earth just to tell you this one truth. Your self-denial, your self-hatred, self-doubt is not truth or fact. That's all. That's all. You are more than what you believe as you, because what you believe as you is framed by your self-denial, self-hatred and self-doubt. No one can give you suffering. No one can take away what you want from your life. The great hope, the great truth, the greatest good news, which is truth, is you are not an ordinary being as you perceive because of your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Every human being should be taught the science of completing with self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. When you start working on this, completing with self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, so much of Kundalini energy awakens, that energy will automatically guide you to create what you want, achieve what you want. That energy will automatically liberate you, lead you to ultimate enlightenment. In my temples, only 3 demons will be portrayed. That is self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. People should complete with these 3 and only then enter my temple. Only then you can enter into the space of divine. Please understand, all hatred you have with others is hatred which is there in you, about you. All doubt you have about others is nothing but the doubt you have in you. All denial you have about others is nothing but the denial you have about you inside. Complete these 3 inside, you will see suddenly the world will be different for you. I am not saying world will become different for everyone, it will become different for you. Because ultimately, you create your world. You create your world. Self-hatred, naturally creates hatred about you everywhere. Self-doubt naturally creates doubt about others in you, in others about you. Self-denial naturally makes you deny others, others you. That is the source of all sufferings. That is the source of all bad things. Patanjali explains the great truth about our deep craving for suffering. Please understand. Constantly we crave for sufferings. So many reasons. One, when suffering happens to you, you get lot of attention from others. Many kids fall sick just to get mother's attention. Otherwise, mother is too busy. By and by, your unconsciousness learns the habit. If you fall sick, you will have attention. The next step is, Not only to get others' attention, even to get your own attention, you fall sick. You think if you don't fall sick, you are not attending yourself. You are too busy, and society demands you to attend too many things. Body and mind says, no, fall sick, that's the best thing. Falling sick is almost kind of a holding so that you will give attention to yourself. And unfortunately, by and by, mind learns this technique and permanently falls sick, makes yourself handicapped. That is what is some inferiority complex about your body structure, some inferiority complex about your mental structure, some inferiority about you, whether you are beautiful or not, some inferiority about which you don't have, can never have. This idea of some inferiority which you don't, can never have, becomes such a strong sickness. You go on giving attention to you just because of this one reason. Suffering gives you a kind of a heaviness, shape, identity, feeling of existence, boundary. Joy always gives you the boundaryless feeling. You can see people who are levitating, the first thing I see in them is the joy in their face, extraordinary joy and the laughter. Yes, yesterday one devotee from Bangalore came and told me, Swamiji, I saw that 3-minute video and tried and broke my back. I said, don't try. She was trying to jump. It's not that she was heavy, she's medium weight only, but tried to jump, it seems, and nothing worked, and the more she tried, and she only fell and broke the back. Means joy permeates your backbone, permeates your biomemory. You became first psychologically light and physically light. As I was saying, this is the science. Under every hair pore, there is a airbag which can hold the subtlest form of prana, which is samana. When that airbags get filled like a balloon, body starts floating. The first thing will happen when the air bag gets filled is joy. Even when you work out physically, if you bring joyful memories, that air bag will get filled. Never have violent memories, violent thoughts when you work out. When you move your body and put weight on your body, start working out, don't have violent thoughts. Let it be more romantic and pleasant. Have photographs of the people or memory of the people who create romance and pleasant feeling in you, not violent, aggressive. If you have that pleasantness, romance, the samana will get filled. The unconscious hanging, unconscious craving for pain is one of the worst engram with which humanity is suffering. Somehow the hypocrisy-based society always has a deep craving for pain. See, Krishna was worshipped in all enlightenment based parts of Indian society. Indian society has two major parts, the enlightenment based part and hypocrisy based part. That's what they call morality. The social morality. You see, understand, the social understanding of morality is just hypocrisy. It's not morality. It's like a weapon used to pull somebody when you don't have any other weapon, any other way. Like this is society, civilization, that part of India worships Krishna. But for enlightenment, you cannot feel attracted to Krishna. And this hypocrisy based civilization, they go on worshipping suffering. Krishna's consciousness, such a extraordinary joy. I wanted you to know some of the details. Krishna lived with Gopikas only till the age of 11 years only. Afterwards he was out. But always Krishna is portrayed with Gopikas, as if he spent his whole life with Gopikas, because he is symbol of joy. Same way, he lost and ran away from one war and got killed by a hunter. I think many of you may not even know this story. Krishna was murdered. He was killed by a hunter with poison arrow. You would have never even heard this story. You will never see a photograph or a statue of Krishna being killed, because he is representation of joy. And you will always see Krishna victoriously standing and giving Vishwarupa Darshana to Arjuna, or winning the Mahabharata war. You do not know, 17 times he was defeated by Jarasandha. 17 times Jarasandha came back as Gajini Muhammad and destroyed Dwarika and Somnath. Jarasandha and Krishna ran away from the warfield. Ranki Chor Rai, they call in Gujarat, Ranki Chor Rai. Ran away from the war field. But nowhere it will be represented, because he is embodiment of joy. Even running away was such a romantic experience for him. Nowhere the pain is painted. Because the pain was never painted in his inner space, it could never be painted in his biography, in his history. Unless something gets painted in your inner space, it can never be painted in your history. If something is painted in your history, how much you try to change, it will be painted in the biography. In your inner space, anything is painted, will come out in biography, in history. Because the incidents shows Krishna lived only till the age of 11 with Gopikas, and you will be surprised, the love affair between Radha and Krishna was only 1.5 years. Really, only totally 1.5 years of love affair only is recorded. The romance was only 1.5 years. Before that they were kids and they did not have chance to spend time together. They spent time together only 1.5 years. But if you see, they are shown as eternally together. Anywhere you see, Radha will be there. Where Krishna is there, Radha will be there. Whether it's a temple or painting or statue or anything. But one funny thing, Sita was away from Rama only 6 months. Only 6 months. But always the Ramayana is portrayed as if they suffered a long separation. Chronologically, it is just 6 months. 13.5 years they had such a funny, romantic life in forest. Really. 14 years of forest life, 13.5 years, they had a very very graceful and great romantic life. 13.5 years, because they were living with 7 rishis. Only that 7 of them know Rama is incarnation. Nobody else knows he is an incarnation. So he was taken care by 7 people who knows he is an incarnation. He had a great fun. Only 6 months chronologically they were separate. But that 6 months scene is shown as 3 Ganda. Aranya Ganda, Sundara Ganda, Yuddha Ganda. 3 cantos for 6 months. Here, it's only 1.5 years of romance and it is shown as a whole life. So the idea they represent. Krishna represents the joy and ability to shed all the sufferings. I tell you, joy is the only way to wither away your will. Your will can never wither away by pain. With more pain, your will become more stronger on you. With joy, it will just wither away. It will just be an ecstasy. In the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern, I should complete with it. No QT analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope on the shika, tie it on the cart, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such. My body and my mind, both of them know, if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know, they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again, ever, I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. But the body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. When there is a problem in others, you deal ferociously. When there is a problem with you, you do it very QTP. It should be the other way. When there is a problem with others, specifically do the surgery only where it is required. When there is a problem with you, your whole being should be made to shiver by your ferociousness. For others, if there is a tumor, do the chemotherapy precisely on the spot. For you, if there is a tumor, just walk into fire. The ferociousness. I am not saying commit suicide. No. It's not that I stopped sleeping forever. No. But that ferociousness, never ever again I missed my life's rhythm due to slumber or sleep or anything. My life's rhythm could not be disturbed. Even now, this body does everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. Everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend or honeymoon husband, honeymoon upset wife. No more a middle-age crisis wife. No. A polite, chaste, 60-year-old Dirgha Sumangali wife. Auspicious just by the scene. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend, her honeymoon upset wife, or a middle-age crisis wife. No. Polite, subdued, dedicated, chaste, 60-year Dirgha Sumangali. Highly supportive. Clear about its mission and vision. Understand. Anything stands as an imagination in the length level, visualization in the breadth level, declaration in the depth level. If you open your time with ferociousness, it just sinks into space level. Time dimension does not get opened by any technique, practice, QTP level. Time opens and lets the visual imagination, visualization, declaration become part of your space only by ferociousness. Ferociousness. My ferocious answer to the corruption of the society is aparigraha. My ferocious answer to the polluted concepts of sexology of the society is by my brahmacharya. My ferocious response to this whole economy system is asteya, my ferocious response to this whole hypocrisy of the society is my satya. My ferocious response to the whole violence of the humanity is my ahimsa. It is like you are suppressed inside you, and the suppressed you is trying its best to break free from that suppression and express itself to you. Suffering is not due to some reason. All your effort to find some reasons for suffering is only you yourself trying to miss the real life. Suddenly Arjuna is realizing his sufferings are not due to any reason. Whether he wins or loses, even if he wins and gets control over all the worlds and gods, he feels how is the anguish that is parching. My sense organs are going to be healed. He realizes the original suffering. When you start suffering and trying to identify some engrams, some reason for the suffering, if you did not find the reason, you are blessed, then you will realize suffering has no reason. It has no reason. It has no reason. Your existence is suffering. The cosmic existence is suffering to express its existence through your existence. It's like a child trying to come out of mother's womb. The enlightenment is trying to come out of you. You find your boss as a reason for your suffering, again and again you will take birth to take revenge on him. If you find your relationships as a reason for your suffering, you will again and again take birth to take revenge on them. If you find human society as a reason for your suffering, you will again and again take birth and become a terrorist. Please understand, even blaming yourself is wrong cognizance. The whole Gita, Krishna does only one job, telling Arjuna not to take wrong cognizance and letting Arjuna's suffering remain as original suffering and evolve itself to its Anandagandha so that just action happens. It becomes reality without Arjuna taking wrong cognizance. When you stop taking cognizance of any particular reason for your suffering, the maturity of the soul starts. The dark night of the soul starts. The dark night of the soul should not be understood in a wrong way. Please understand, it's a tremendous depression filling your whole being, but should not be taken in the wrong sense. It is like a delivery pain. Delivery pain should not be taken as inauspicious. It's an auspicious experience to bring one more life to planet Earth. Same way, The dark night of the soul is the auspicious expression to bring one more enlightened being to the planet Earth. I can say, the day you experience the dark night of the soul, the maturity of the soul starts. The counter starts. Yes, one day your soul is matured, 2 days your soul is matured. Then you only receive lessons. And I wanted to leave you all with this one truth today. Stop taking wrong cognizance for your sufferings. Your existence is suffering till enlightenment. Because the cosmic existence is struggling through your existence to express its existence. So don't take wrong cognizance. Your family is not responsible for your suffering. Your friends are not responsible for your suffering. Your enemies are not responsible for your suffering. Not even human society is responsible for your suffering. You are suffering because you are suffering. Cosmos is trying to express its existence through your existence. You are going through a delivery pain. Don't curse the nurse. Don't curse your husband who made you pregnant.
All right. So always remember this. You need the ferociousness. You need to take the ferocious decision to come out of suffering, to come out of your patterns. We can relate with the example that Swamiji has given, how when he missed the arati in the morning, he just decided, okay, no more sleep. That's all. So, you know, in whatever situations we are facing, we need to apply suffering. And a few of the, we need to apply ferociousness, of course. So a few of the powerful understandings that Swamiji has revealed: your family is not responsible for your suffering, nor your friends, nor even your enemies, nor the human society. You are suffering because you are suffering, because you did not take the decision not to suffer and to be in a life positive space. So this is the main thing that we need to realize, that there is no cause for our suffering other than ourselves.
Yes, Swamiji said the suffering is like the pain a woman experienced during the birthing process. The cosmic identity is trying to express itself through you. And in that process, throughout the life, until we get enlightened, we will be suffering. So there is no, not even ourselves, not even we are responsible for our suffering. It is just We are suffering because we are suffering. So whenever you think that you need something and you don't achieve it, you experience suffering. Suffocation is you know you are something, but you have not become that. Suffocation is from within, and suffering is from the outside. So Swamiji beautifully shared that the suffering is not required for the spiritual journey, but the suffocation many of you would have experienced, and maybe you would have misidentified that as suffering. When you feel, would you know yourself, your real self, to be is much bigger than what you experience in your day-to-day life. When you have not yet achieved that, you feel like you're suffocating in your own skin. The pond seems too small. The identity is too small. So we need to go through the conscious birthing process. We need to break out of that small identity. So first sit and clear the suffering, everything related to the external world. That is the basic need to start your journey. Understand no one can give you suffering. Your self-denial, your self-hatred, self-doubt is not truth or fact. You are more than what you believe as you, because what you believe as you is framed by your SDHD. No one can give you suffering. No one can take away what you want from your life. So you have to complete all these three. Understand, self-denial naturally makes you deny others and others you. That is the source of all sufferings. That is the source of all bad things. When you believe something is not possible for you due to your self-doubt, due to your self-hatred, you deny yourself, then you will also start denying others. Swamiji beautifully shared that those people who believe that they themselves cannot be Paramashiva, they will also doubt that Swamiji can be Paramashiva. When you can grasp that Swamiji is manifestation of Paramashiva, then also you can recognize, yes, this is also my possibility. This is also my potential. I can manifest this. So let us go and complete with all of that.
Okay, so now take a few minutes. Whatever incompletion you have right now, whatever pattern you have, sit with that and take a ferocious decision to just complete and break out of that pattern. So what you will be doing, what actions it will lead you to do, only you will know, only you have to figure out. But it starts from a ferocious decision. As Swamiji was saying, he did not sit and do completion with with the sleep or whatever was would have been the cause. He just stopped sleeping. So let's imbibe that spirit and let us decide to be ferocious with ourselves and with all the patterns that we have. So take a few minutes now, contemplate on these understandings, and for at least one pattern that you are struggling with right now. It could be as simple as sleeping off in the morning or overeating or whatever it is. Decide to have ferociousness to break the pattern. Okay, so let's enter into the exercise now. Yes. So hopefully you had time to reflect and take a decision to bring ferociousness towards your patterns. And we'll now be entering into a kriya that is perfectly suited for the theme of today, which is for clarity and emotional stability. So as the title says, this kriya is going to help all of us in this process of completing with and breaking all of the suffering patterns that we have. So we now invite the participants to just keep your pen and paper aside, maybe complete the statements you are writing, and then we'll be entering into the kriya. So make sure that you have enough space, that you are ready to start. Have your yoga mats, and let's now begin the kriya.
It is time for Kriya. Understand, today you are going to have a Kriya mainly to bring tremendous clarity into your system. I am going to nullify the hormonal effects in your body, remove the confusion, and give clarity and emotional stability. Kriya to clear confusion, give clarity and emotional stability. Please spread all over the hall, sit straight, and sit either in Atmaarasana or in Vajrasana. Don't say I can't sit in Atmaarasana or Vajrasana, then you are not in new gen, you are not young. Sit in Atmaarasana or Vajrasana. We'll start the Kriya. Kriya for clearing the confusion, clarity and emotional stability. Sit in Atmaarasana. First step, use both the hands. Inhale through left and exhale through right. Then inhale through right and exhale through left. Do this, it is called Nadi Shodhana. Means cleaning the nadis, basic nervous system, and the energy circuit. Please start. Use both hands. Inhale through left and exhale through right. Inhale through right and exhale through left. And again, inhale through right, exhale through left. Let me show you. Do this 3 minutes. Use both the hands separately. Don't lock the hands. Use both the hands. Inhale through left and exhale through right. Then inhale through right and exhale through left. Do this, it is called Nadi Shodhana. Means cleaning the nadis, basic nervous system, and the energy circuit. Please start. Use both hands. Inhale through left and exhale through right. Inhale through right and exhale through left. And again, inhale through right, exhale through left. Use both the hands. Inhale through left and exhale through right. Then inhale through right and exhale through left. Do this, it is called Nadi Shodhana. Means cleaning the nadis, basic nervous system, and the energy circuit. Please start. Use both hands. Inhale through left and exhale through right. Use both the hands. Inhale through left and exhale through right. Then inhale through right and exhale through left. Do this, it is called Nadi Shodhana. Means cleaning the nadis, basic nervous system, and the energy circuit. Please start. Use both hands. Inhale through left and exhale through right. Next step, please understand, next step is Trishula Kumbhaka. Trishula Kumbhaka means inhale through both the nostrils and the mouth simultaneously and hold as long as you can. Then exhale as slowly as you can. Let me show you. Inhale through both the nostrils and the mouth simultaneously and hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Continue this for 7 minutes. Inhale through both the nostrils and the mouth simultaneously and hold as long as you can. Then exhale as slowly as you can. Let me show you. Inhale through both the nostrils and the mouth simultaneously and hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Continue this for 7 minutes. Continue this at least for 7 minutes. Inhale through both the nostrils and the mouth simultaneously and hold as long as you can. Then exhale as slowly as you can. Let me show you. Inhale through both the nostrils and the mouth simultaneously and hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. both the nostrils and the mouth simultaneously and hold as long as you can. Then exhale as slowly as you can. Let me show you. Inhale through both the nostrils and the mouth simultaneously and hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Inhale through both the nostrils and the mouth simultaneously and hold as long as you can. Then exhale as slowly as you can. Let me show you. Inhale through both the nostrils and the mouth simultaneously and hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Now, the next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. Let me show you. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can. Inhale through right, hold as long as you can. Inhale through both nostrils and hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. 6 act. Inhaling through left, holding. Inhaling through right, holding. Inhaling through both and holding. After 6, act only, you can exhale. Inhaling through right 1, holding 2, inhaling through left 1, holding 2, inhaling through both 1 and holding 2. 6 acts. Only then exhaling through left. Please start. Start. Inhale through left. Hold as long as you can. Then inhale through right and hold as long as you can. Inhale through both and hold as long as you can. Then exhale slowly. Do it for 7 minutes continuously. Inhale through left. Hold as long as you can. Inhale through right. Hold as long as you can. Inhale through both nostrils and hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. 6 act. Inhaling through left, holding. Inhaling through right, holding. Inhaling through both and holding. After 6 act only, you can exhale. Inhaling through right 1, holding 2. Inhaling through left 1, holding 2. Inhaling through both 1 and holding 2. 6 acts. Only then exhaling through left. Inhale through left. Hold as long as you can. Inhale through right. Hold as long as you can. Inhale through both nostrils and hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. 6 act. Inhaling through left, holding. Inhaling through right, holding. Inhaling through both and holding. After 6 act only, you can exhale. Inhaling through right 1, holding 2. Inhaling through left 1, holding 2. Inhaling through both, 1 and holding 2. 6 acts. Only then exhaling through left. Inhale through left. Hold as long as you can. Inhale through right. Hold as long as you can. Inhale through both nostrils and hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. 6 act. Inhaling through left, holding. Inhaling through right, holding. Inhaling through both and holding. After 6 act only you can exhale. Inhaling through right, 1. Holding 2. Inhaling through left, 1. Holding 2. Inhaling through both, 1 and holding 2. 6 acts. Only then exhaling through left.
Inhale through left. Hold as long as you can. Inhale through right. Hold as long as you can. Inhale through both nostrils and hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. 6 act. Inhaling through left, holding. Inhaling through right, holding. Inhaling through both and holding. After 6 act only you can exhale. Inhaling through right, 1. Holding, 2. Inhaling through left, 1. Holding, 2. Inhaling through both, 1 and holding 2. 6 acts. Only then exhaling through left. Inhale through left. Hold as long as you can. Inhale through right. Hold as long as you can. Inhale through both nostrils and hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. 6 act. Inhaling through left, holding. Inhaling through right, holding. Inhaling through both and holding. After 6 act only you can exhale. Inhaling through right, 1. Holding, 2. Inhaling through left, 1. Holding, 2. Inhaling through both, 1 and holding 2. 6 acts.
Only then exhaling through left. All the centers, our temples and satsang centers, from my padukas, the vibhuti from Chokkanatha will materialize. Vibhuti from the Sundareshwara, from Sundareshwara's prasadam, vibhuti will materialize. Let you all be initiated as agoris. The Bhasma Prasada, sacred ash from the Chokkanatha will materialize from my all padukas from all over the world, in all our centers. you all experience, achieve, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
All right, so we hope that you are able to practice, follow along with this clear Swamiji. And feel free to share your experience about it. And as usual, if you wish to do it once more, it's available in the YouTube live stream. You can watch it anytime and do it again if you feel that it has benefited you. And we'll be now entering into another session where we'll be discovering how meditation and overall the spiritual sciences affect miraculous cures, and learning how we can apply the science of meditation the Swamiji has revealed to cure ourselves both physically, mentally. Already a lot of research has been done on the subject. I'm sure almost all of you would have heard at least about some study or the other on the benefits of meditation. But of course, for us who are blessed to be learning the original science from Paramashiva himself, all of these meditation processes that we do have an even more powerful potential to heal ourselves physically, mentally, and emotionally. Especially as today the whole theme is all about understanding suffering and going beyond all the suffering patterns. So the more you adapt your lifestyle, your daily routine, include meditation, could be every morning or every night, practicing unclutching or any other technique that somebody has revealed, whichever you feel is working for you the most. You would have discovered so many techniques during Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2. So even completion itself, decide to practice that on a daily basis and experiencing the extraordinary benefits. Okay, so we'll be learning now how the meditation science affects miraculous cure and how we can use it for ourselves.
Whatever the solutions to the problems which you are facing in the life, anything related to intelligence is directly connected to this topic, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whenever your activities, your thoughts, your mental setup are subconscious, you directly go towards suffering. You travel towards mithya, means which is ephemeral. The moment your words or your deeds are with consciousness, you simply travel towards superconsciousness, nitya, the eternal or eternity. All our growth, if at all you consider that somebody is growing, it can be only in this direction, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. If you are moving from subconsciousness to superconsciousness, only then you are growing. Otherwise, we are only getting aged, getting old. Getting old is not growing. Anubhava is not anubhuti. In Sanskrit we have two words, anubhava and anubhuti. Anubhava means just getting old. Anubhuti means learning from the experiences. Anubhava is getting experiences. Anubhuti means learning from that experiences. A simple example. There are people who learn from experiences. First they touch the cigar fire and then they understand, oh, cigar fire will burn. Then they touch the matchbox fire. They say, oh, matchbox fire burns. Then they touch the oven fire. Oh, oven fire burns. They touch one by one all fires. By the time they come to the conclusion, all fire burns. They will be old, their body will be ready to be burnt. This is anubhava. You learn from experiences. But we don't have enough time to learn from experiences. We don't have enough time to commit all the mistakes and learn. It's an old saying, learn from your mistakes. I say, learn from others' mistakes. You don't have enough time to do all the mistakes and learn. Anubhava is the path of subconsciousness. The constant illusory fear and illusory courage, illusory greed and illusory pain, illusory pleasure, illusory sufferings created in you is responsible for various actions and changes happening in you. Please understand. If I had to reveal the sacred secret to you, honestly, a very important sacred secret. This illusory fears, delusory greed, illusory pains and pleasures, even if these illusions and delusions, if you handle it with awareness, as I said in the previous satsangs, just 2 sutras ahead of this sutra, 2 sutras before this sutra, like how I explained the time concept, whether worrying about the past or worrying about the future is happening in me in present, this moment. So same way, whether illusory fear or delusory greed is happening in me, which is reality. I am real in me, in this delusion and illusions are happening. Have this understanding and face the illusion and delusion. That very illusion and delusion will lead to evolution. Please understand. All changes, whether getting more and more caught in illusion and delusion, or evolving out of illusion and delusion and reaching enlightenment, both happens by the illusion and delusion. How you handle it. See, the cyclone of fear and greed, courage and fear, fame and defamation, pain and pleasure is constantly attacking you. If you give up the restful awareness or balance. Understand, whatever is said and done, this kind of an experience and knowledge can never be received second hand. I tell you all, before the scandal, I was talking, I'll make at least few lakh people enlightened. Now I tell you courageously, at least few million people I will make them enlightened. It's like a cyclone constantly happening on you. When it happens, how you stand. How you stand. Are you standing with awareness and larger, broader strategy planning? Or are you shrinking and shivering and shaking? Stand with the larger strategy. Stand with a broad understanding. Actually, this persecution has made us immortal. Now we know. Many of our own disciples and ashramites were always wondering and worrying how to be non-controversial, how to be non-controversial, how to be accepted by the whole society. And because of this fear, they were diluting the truths I was delivering to the world. And the truths and the great teachings, the sacred secrets were not being told to the world. Now the whole problem of how to be non-controversial is taken away. The fear from our disciples that we should be non-controversial. And it gave the courage. Let us stand for the sacred truths and the sacred tradition for which we are giving our life. In my experience, I have always seen, only when the right understanding clicks, something starts bubbling in your heart, gushing. That is what I call bhakti. Oh God, I was wasting my time so much with this foolishness. Whenever some great understanding happens, past just withers away from your system as a load. It just withers away. It's like some big cancer tumor with which you are suffering, just dried and fell out of your body. How you feel, oh God, I was supporting it so long, unnecessarily. I'm relieved. Out of that relief, something gushes in your heart. That's what I call bhakti. Bhava balathinal bhavanadida sadbhavathirutthale undipara parabhakti tattvam undipara. What a clear understanding about devotion. See, with this clear understanding, Ramana Maharshi says very clearly, with bhava, the strength of bhava, when you go beyond bhava and be in the sadbhava, the ultimate reality, that is parabhakti. Now, with this base, if he sings, Aru kavenai andanai agattidil agilam pazhithidum arunachala, it's Mathura bhava. It is worth. When he says, oh God, for whose sake you took over me and you
Now if you forsake me, world will abuse you. World will disrespect you. From that high understanding, when this emotional ripple happens, it is sacred sentiment. So the base for bhakti is non-suffering. Because any suffering you have means still the understanding has not happened. That is why I am afraid of the people who show their devotion to me, who still have suffering in them. Very beautifully Manikavasagar sings. He says, Putrilval aravum anjen. I am not afraid of the snake which stays in the snake hole. He describes, I am not afraid of this, I am not afraid of that. But he says, I am afraid of people who don't apply vibhuti, bhasma, a sacred ash in their face. He says, I don't even want to see them. I am afraid of people who show devotion, who still have suffering inside them. Because it is not out of understanding. Any time the sacred sentiment can become sentiment. When the sacred sentiment becomes sentiment, that fellow is cunning, dangerous, much worse than snake. And I really feel bad for so many ex-disciples. The only trouble is their sacred sentiment becomes sentiment. The understanding, before it became complete and matured, they missed it. That is why I always tell people, first thing, heal your suffering means come to the right understanding. With the right understanding, any bubbling, any emotional ripple happens will be sacred sentiment. Actually, Raman Maharshi is threatening Arunachala. Aru kavenai aandanai agatridil agilam pazhithidum Arunachala. If I have to crudely translate, for whose sake you took me over. Aandanai means you snatched me. In those days the kings will enter into the new country and take away all the girls for their pleasure. That's the exact term Ramana Maharshi is using. You took me away. Aandanai. Agatridil. Now if you forsake me, throw me out, keep me in distance. Agilam pazhithidum Arunachala. The whole world will abuse you. He is practically threatening Arunachala, but it is sacred sentiment. Because it is out of a clear understanding. The non-suffering layer is established, the non-suffering foundation means a right understanding. Understand? This is the solution for sleeping your way to enlightenment and sleeping your way to health. Own your body. When I say own your body, your own body, own it, build it as you want with yoga. Owning your body means, yes, that is the closest object you have. If you don't own your body, what do you mean? It is just there, like a garbage can. For most of us, it's there. Because it is dumped on you, you just dump everything on it. That's all, like a garbage can. Own your body. That's the first step for enlightenment.
Sarira matrang kaludharma sadhanam. Means it is the body which is base for all achievements. Own your body. Feel it, it is yours. So design it as you want with yoga. Yogic body. Own your mind. It is yours. Design it so that never any suffering can touch you. Never any suffering can happen to you. Your own mind, just this very feeling, my mind, come on. Now I am designing it so that nobody can give me any suffering. No suffering can touch me. Same way, own your living. My life, come on, let me own it. I will make money only the way I enjoy. I will have the pleasures which I enjoy. I will choose my way of life. I will be conscious in every step. See that I achieve what I want. Own your body. Own your mind. Own your living. Own your lifestyle. That is what I call yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Do not live inside a body which is not flexible or healthy. Come on, I am not interested in keeping the body like this. Put energy, time, bend your body, make it yogic. It is your body. Whole day you are living with it. Why are you unaware of it? Whole day let all your movements be such, it continuously become healthy, graceful, as you always wanted it. Own your mind. It's your mind. See that every thought you give life brings only joy to you, brings only bliss to you. Never any suffering, never any disturbance. Your mind, mend it, weave it as you want, train it as you want, tame it as you want.
Why suffering? As various answers. The question why suffering is the eternal question. That is the ultimate quest. It has various answers. Buddha says, desire is the only root cause of suffering. I don't want to say Buddha is wrong, and I don't want to say Buddha is complete. Right answer does not mean complete answer. Sometimes answer like Buddha's answer, desire is the root cause of suffering, can be all inclusive, but it has lost preciseness which is necessary to find a solution. Please understand. Whenever there is a question, the preciseness of the answer leads you to find solution. Each answer has its own advantages and disadvantages. There are some answers which are all-encompassing, all inclusive, but very unfortunately, all encompassing, all inclusive answers do not help you to be precise, do not help you to find the precise solutions. Please understand, if you want just answer, all encompassive answers are great, so that logically no one can beat you. No one can logically beat the answer of Buddha. But if you want solution, these encompassing answers are not directly useful. Understand? So each answer leads you to further questions or how to experience that answer. When you go for solution, what, how, why? Please understand, when you go behind each answer, you develop one new theology. You develop solutions for one kind of mental setup, one kind of pattern. Understand? If you want to answer to others who may attack you logically with more questions, all encompassing answers like Buddha's answer is useful. For example, you come and ask me in a public satsang, why suffering? I give an answer. Desire is the root cause of suffering. No one can logically refute it. No one can logically hit at my answer, because the answer is such vast, all-encompassing, you can't hurt the air by the arrow. Any arrow will pass through the air, and air will not be hurt. Same way, this answer is such, any question you put, it will pass through. The answer is not going to be disturbed. Anybody asks, oh, how can you say desire is the root cause of suffering? No. Yesterday I hit my head on the wall. I feel that is root cause of suffering. Then how can hitting be connected to desire? I can always connect it. See, your desire to live is disturbed by you hitting your head on the wall. So drop the desire to live, you will have the suffering disappear in you. Logically, I can always conclude, but please understand, it is not solution. It may be answer. It is not solution. All of you need to understand very clearly. If you have the understanding I am trying to give you, you will never be cheated by pseudo gurus. Now I am giving you precisely the methodology with which you should analyze a theology or an answer. If I give you the answer which is all encompassing, but not solving your problem directly, What is the use? It may be a good entertainment for you. Instead of watching that same foolish sob shows in the TV and sobbing and the TV serials, you can watch this kind of answers, this kind of discourses, a little better entertainment, but not solution. Please understand, just because the answer should be irrefutable, all-encompassing answers are not solution. All-encompassing answers are brain candies, intellectual treat, but not solution. Please understand, these all-encompassing answers are okay in the initial level for the stage stunt. I call it intellectual stunt. In the stage, throwing a theory and literally sealing all the brains logically, and any question comes, you blast him like how a hero blasts villain in a movie, and all of them go to corners and fall. You stand tall. Maybe for this purpose, the all-encompassing answers will be useful. But the all-encompassing answers are not going to help you to find solution, because solution is a precise, loving, caring, concerned surgery. I tell you, don't be afraid at all. If I start working with imperishable, suddenly will I lose attachment with my family? Will I lose attachment with my job? Will I lose attachment with my goals of money, name and fame? What I want, understand? When you put your strategy on imperishable, the only one will be lost from you, that is suffering. Nothing else will be lost. Nothing else will be lost. Purifying your logic with the truth of imperishable, greasing your inner happenings with the truth of imperishable, will remove all the sufferings and frictions. If you grease your inner happenings with the truth of imperishable, all sufferings, frictions inside will melt away, will disappear, will be destroyed. Sambudhim cha vinasham cha yastat vedo bayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambudhyamritam. Don't go on be running. Stop at some times. Stop some time. Look, are you moving 100% out of imperishable, or are you moving 100% out of perishable? What is it that is driving you? What is it that you are worshipping? What is it that you are looking for? What is it that is making you go mad? What is it that is driving you? Sambodhim cha vinasam cha yastadvedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambodhyamritam. I can see the courage and confidence in the voice of the Upanishadic Rishi who uttered this statement. The guy must have built not just his bone, even the muscles on imperishable. Even his muscles will be singing the song of imperishable. If you are going to get married, see how I can express my imperishableness. If you are going to take up a job, see how I can express my imperishableness.
Yes, Nityananda, beautifully. Swamiji has shared that how even a little bit of unclutching can remove the suffering from lifetimes and lifetimes. If you can establish yourself more and more in the imperishable, that which does not decay, that which did not have a beginning and thus will not have an end, then naturally the only thing that will leave you is the suffering. We need to give a precise answer to a question. When there is a seeking, we need to give a precise solution. Only then we will be able to fulfill that quest, fulfill the question that the other is having. So let us build ourselves on the imperishable more and more. Let us practice these wonderful techniques that Swamiji has revealed to all of us. One of the greatest way to establish ourselves on the imperishable is through the science of power manifestation. So let us now get ready and enter into the next round of today's power manifestation.
Yes, now today we'll be manifesting the power of blindfold reading, where we'll be scanning the image that is projected to us on our screen through our eyes closed, and we will be revealing later what was shown in front of us in the screen. So let us now prepare ourselves. We request all the participants to put on your eye bands. In a few moments, we'll be projecting the image now.
Yes, make sure to get the blindfold ready. And all the participants are also requested to please come on camera. Ma Sisia, Ma Shobana, Saksena, Ma Lisisa, Ma Kailiram, and Ma Dran Han. If you could come on camera, that would be great. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. Yes, as all the participants are tying the blindfold, settle down and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The eyes should be completely sealed. No light should fall into your eyes. And then start connecting to Swamiji in your inner space and loudly chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating this cosmic passcode and let Swamiji reveal the contents of the image that is being projected on your screen now. Let's begin this.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now slowly relax from the power manifestation. Remove your eye bands. We request all the participants to remove your eye bands and start penning down in the Zoom chat what was it that Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. The answer could have come in various different ways. It could have come as a vision to you, or even as a whisper, as a sound, or as an intuition, as a feeling. So let us take a few moments and let us pen down all that Paramashiva revealed to us during the power manifestation.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिव
Yes. So we got one revelation from Ma Ananda Agoda Rupini. She is sharing gray, white, cyan, brown, and ice. All right. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So let us now reveal what was the image that we had projected on screen. Yes, you can see a sinkhole with a water reservoir inside. A light beam is falling into the water. You can see there's like white calcium that is built up on the side of the walls. There's like gray rocks in the center of the water. The water is definitely cyan blue. So actually all the colors that you have written down are present in this picture. So celebrate, Ma. Even though the ice itself might not be present here, but it is a lot of water. So that is there. Celebrate your manifestation, Ma. And with this, we are going to get ready. We are going to dive deeper into the revelations on pain and suffering, how Swamiji reveals how pain itself drains your brain. It is literally that energy that makes us dull, that makes us withdraw from life. So requesting all the participants to be in a space of deep restful awareness and listening. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let's receive the powerful revelations from Swamiji.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. First thing, pain needs unconsciousness to exist. Listen. Pain needs unconsciousness for its existence.
If you are conscious, pain cannot live inside you. If you are conscious, you have to be happy. Nothing can be done about it. If you are unconscious, you have to be in pain. Nothing can be done about it. Pain cannot be driven out of your system by attending to one part of you. If there is a knee pain, you attend to it, it will become stomach pain. If it is a stomach pain now, you give medicine and do what you want, it will become neck pain. If you drive that also out, it will become back pain. If you drive that also out, it will become a headache. If you drive that also out, it will become your wife. But whatever, it will be there in your life. Of course, when I meant wife, I meant spouse. It's not only for women, for men also. But please understand, pain cannot be attended partially. That's the law of life. Pain cannot be attended partially. Please understand. Any attempt to attend the pain partially leads to more and more powerlessness. For example, I have seen people, first they try to give medicine to the stomach pain. Then when it becomes a back pain, they try to give medicine for that. When it becomes a back pain, they try to, then it moves to the neck pain. Then they give medicine for that. After 2-3 years, they start living with the pain. They start living with the pain. It is now almost like they are experienced. Pain became their life and experience. Somebody was asking me, why in Hinduism we pierce the ears of men before marriage? Actually, in Hinduism, traditionally, before marriage, all men should have had their ears pierced and yajñobhivita. Whatever community you may be, you should be given yajñobhivita and the piercing of the ears, shaving the head. Somebody asked me, why men are pierced ears, men's ears are pierced, preparing them for marriage. I said, it is two things. One, they have experienced pain and bought jewelry. So now they are ready for marriage. I know. If you missed, you missed. Unfortunately, we get settled with pain.
In today's sutra, Patanjali explains the great truth about our deep craving for suffering. Please understand. Constantly we crave for sufferings. So many reasons. One, when suffering happens to you, you get lot of attention from others. Many kids fall sick just to get mother's attention. Otherwise, mother is too busy. By and by, your unconsciousness learns the habit. If you fall sick, you will have attention. The next step is not only to get others' attention, even to get your own attention, you fall sick. You think if you don't fall sick, you are not attending yourself. You are too busy and society demands you to attend too many things. Body and mind says, no, fall sick, that's the best thing. Falling sick is almost kind of a holding so that you will give attention to yourself. And unfortunately, by and by, mind learns this technique and permanently falls sick, makes yourself handicapped. That is what is some inferiority complex about your body structure, some inferiority complex about your mental structure, some inferiority about you, whether you are beautiful or not, some inferiority about which you don't have, can never have. This idea of some inferiority which you don't, can never have, becomes such a strong sickness. You go on giving attention to you just because of this one reason. Suffering gives you a kind of a heaviness, shape, identity, feeling of existence, boundary. Joy always gives you the boundaryless feeling. You can see people who are levitating, the first thing I see in them is the joy in their face, extraordinary joy and the laughter. Yes, yesterday one devotee from Bangalore came and told me, Swamiji, I saw that 3-minute video and tried and broke my back. I said, don't try. She was trying to jump. It's not that she was heavy, she's medium weight only, but tried to jump, it seems, and nothing worked, and the more she tried and she only fell and broke the back. Means joy permeates your backbone, permeates your biomemory. You became first psychologically light and physically light. As I was telling, this is the science. Under the every hair pore, there is a airbag which can hold the subtlest form of prana, which is samana. When that airbags get filled like a balloon, body starts floating. The first thing will happen when the air bag gets filled is joy. Even when you work out physically, if you bring joyful memories, that air bag will get filled. Never have violent memories, violent thoughts when you work out. When you move your body and put weight on your body, start working out, don't have violent thoughts. Let it be more romantic and pleasant. Have photographs of the people or memory of the people who create romance and pleasant feeling in you, not violent, aggressive. If you have that pleasantness, romance, the samana will get filled. The unconscious hanging, unconscious craving for pain is one of the worst engram with which humanity is suffering. Somehow the hypocrisy-based society always has a deep craving for pain. See, Krishna was worshipped in all enlightenment-based parts of Indian society. Indian society has two major parts, the enlightenment-based part and hypocrisy-based part. That's what they call morality. The social morality. See, understand, the social understanding of morality is just hypocrisy. It's not morality. It's like a weapon used to pull somebody when you don't have any other weapon, any other way. Like this is society, civilization, that part of India worships Krishna. But for enlightenment, you cannot feel attracted to Krishna. And this hypocrisy-based civilization, they go on worshipping suffering. Krishna's consciousness, such a extraordinary joy. I wanted you to know some of the details. Krishna lived with Gopikas only till the age of 11 years only. Afterwards he was out. But always Krishna is portrayed with Gopikas, as if he spent his whole life with Gopikas, because he is symbol of joy. Same way, he lost and ran away from one war and got killed by a hunter. I think many of you may not even know this story. Krishna was murdered. He was killed by a hunter with poison arrow. You would have never even heard this story. You will never see a photograph or a statue of Krishna being killed, because he is representation of joy. And you will always see Krishna victoriously standing and giving Vishwarupa Darshana to Arjuna, or winning the Mahabharata war. You do not know, 17 times he was defeated by Jarasandha. 17 times Jarasandha came back as Gajini Muhammad and destroyed Dwarika and Somnath. Jarasandha and Krishna ran away from the war field. Ranki Chor Rai, they call in Gujarat, Ranki Chor Rai. Ran away from the war field. But nowhere it will be represented, because he is embodiment of joy. Even running away was such a romantic experience for him. Nowhere the pain is painted.
With my love and respect, let's enter into today's subject. I speak on this fracture. And the lesson to be learned from this whole thing. The lesson I live, and the lesson all of you can learn. Pick it up. First thing, first question everybody asks, why did Swamiji get into the horse? What is the need? See, life is not supposed to be just you wake up from the same bed and you walk to the same floor and you get into the same vehicle and you just go to the same office, come back and lie down in the same bed. Life is learning. So I also thought, why not pick up horse riding? And after all, This horse riding, swimming, all these things are inside our biome. Just keep your eye on it, it will come up. So, I thought, why not try? That's the reason I tried. Nothing wrong. It was going well. Every day it was going well. Every day I was going around the ashram and hours. Morning and evening. I think that day, little bit of music, loud music, and all the ashramites have started cheering up. So I got a little excited, nothing else, that's all. And the moment I felt, first thing I thought is, oh, this fellow should not suffer. All the brahmacharis ashrams were around me. They should not suffer. First thing I told is, I am okay, don't worry. I am okay, don't worry. That's what I told first thing. And after I got up, I saw the fractured hand. And I told him, maybe there's a fracture, let's go to the hospital and do what needs to be done. First we went to 7 o'clock I fell. 2:30 only they did the surgery. Till then, no painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. No painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. It is a compounded 2 fractures, bones are on piece. Doctors are shocked, surprised. They are again and again saying, what do you mean by no pain, Swamiji? I said, I don't know. Actually, the fracture did not do any problem to my body. Now the little bit of sickness I am having is the medicines these fellows infused into my body. This antibiotic and all the anesthesia, everything they infused into the body. That is the reason I am having little cough and phlegm and all that. Otherwise, the original fracture did not do anything. There was no suffering, there was no pain. Fortunately, the moment I fell from the horse, that is also completely video recorded in the security camera. And the whole, how I was taken to the hospital, the whole thing is video recorded. And surgery is also video recorded. They are saying impossible. The doctors are saying it must be excruciating pain for me because the bone came out of skin. Bone has made a hole in the skin. There was bleeding. And some 3-4 pieces it became. 2 fracture and 3-4 pieces. You may ask, why no pain? See, there was no suffering. I did not look back to think, why did I get into the horse? I did not look back. I could have just avoided getting into the horse. Or the brahmacharis could have avoided the music. See, time shaft, whatever is happening, is a Kalavaira, Guru. Kalavaira is Guru. Time shaft. Time shaft should not look with the white. You should not look at the time shaft with a postmortem move. I did not do postmortem. This is the way life is, that's all. Either look at the time with a deep, complete acceptance or with gratitude. I look at gratitude. Hey, fortunately, there was no injury on the head, there was no injury on the back. Usually, when people fall from the horse, they have injury only on the head. They break collarbone. Nothing of that injury is happened. So I looked at Kalavaira only with the gratitude. Kalavaira is Guru. Life is Guru. Do not look at life with a postmortem mood. I could have thought, oh, this fellow could have avoided the music, this fellow could have avoided the shouting, cheering up, I could have avoided getting into the horse. What is the need for me to learn the horse in this age? Horse riding. Who asked me to learn the horse riding? Thousands of ways. You can ask why towards the life. But why towards the life always brings suffering. Why and if and wife. in suffering. The why does not give any answers. It just brings more and more suffering. So I always tell you, look at the life, look at Kalavaira. Kalavaira makes time share. What always happen? Look at life, either with complete acceptance or with deep gratitude. That's all. Then there will not be any suffering. Actually, there was no pain. I told the doctors, I requested them again and again, please do the surgery without anesthesia. I wanted to see. But they were afraid. They were afraid to do without anesthesia. They gave anesthesia and did the surgery.
Learn the art of prana pratishta, giving life to what you want. Then you will just live in conflict-free life. Understand? It's a very simple truth. I think I would have explained this villager with whom I had a very strange experience. During my wandering, I was resting in the noon time under a tree, putting my head on a small stone which had turmeric, all that little puja was done on that, but I did not expect it is worshipped by somebody as God. I thought maybe in village every stone, every tree is worshipped. In India, that's why when British put the milestones, first it was all painted in yellow. Suddenly they saw in 1 week all milestones have a fully dressed, decked with flowers, and people have started worshipping and everything has become temple. So they have to change the color. Now British had a really tough time stopping the villagers worshipping the milestones, and it is perfectly shaped like a Shivalinga. That is why I just bow down to this civilization. How many thousands of mistakes this civilization may have, how much backward it may be, but just worshipping everything, whether it is a stone or a tree, the ability to worship everything, it's not a joke, understand? The ability to bow down to everything, the ability to surrender to everything, the ability to trust everything. One of the greatest gifts from the Ganges civilization to the whole cosmos is the ability to surrender, the ability to worship, the ability to trust, ability to dissolve. This is the greatest gift from the Ganges civilization. It is not a joke. When you feel an individuality, the ability to just relax, trust, ability to trust more than your boundary. There are many peculiar diseases only the ego-based civilizations suffer. One is osteoporosis. They don't trust their own bone structure. Many of the diseases the ego-based civilizations suffer does not even exist, because this guy just knows how to bow down to anything. Go to village, whether it is a small kids or the officer going to an office or anybody, when they walk on the road, see, every street will have 20 temples, small or big. They will bow down in front of every temple and go. And they will bow down in front of every temple very sincerely. Even in my school days, if school starts at 8:30, I'll start from my house by 6:30. And the school is only maybe 2 kilometers, not more than that. Because I will have to bow down in every temple, every deity. On the way, at least 25 temples are there. So I need 5 minutes in every temple. But I will always be late for the class, if at all I reach the class. So I had an agreement with my maths teacher. I'll make one more round for you, you give attendance for me. Usually maths will be the first class. Usually because the kids will be more aware at that first session. Maths will be the first session. And I keep my promise and he keeps his promise. Usually in Indian village schools, they don't take attendance for every period. Morning they mark the attendance, then that's all, the whole day. So majority of the days, I'll be running, going around the temple for him and he will be giving attendance for me. I put my head on this stone. I should not say stone. Deity for somebody. Once it is deity for somebody, it should be deity for everybody. But foolish, unfortunate civilizations do the other way. Once if somebody is accused for somebody, he is accused for the whole world. That should not be the case. If he is deity for somebody, deity for everybody. And if he is accused for somebody, he is accused only for that person. And we do completely opposite. So I put my head by mistake, without knowing, the deity on deity. Usually when there is a turmeric powder smeared, snakes will not come there. That is why in the snake holes, before worshipping they will put the turmeric powder. Snakes won't come. So I thought maybe that is the area where the snakes are too much. So somebody, before resting, they have put turmeric powder. They rested. So I put my head. Maybe in 1 hour, some villager from 2-3 kilometers apart, away, he was running towards me, shouting. When he came near me, he just said, "Because you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Otherwise I would have broken your head. How dare you put your head on my Shiva?" So he had a telepathy connection with the deity. He was sleeping in the house. Noon usually villages rest. See, morning they work before the sunrise, like around 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock they work in their field. Then once it becomes very hot, especially Madhya Pradesh, too hot. They rest in the noon time. Evening again they come back and work in the field till maybe around 4 o'clock they will start until 7 o'clock. Till it becomes completely dark they will work. So this guy was sleeping in his house and he ran and came. And he said, "I saw in my dream somebody is disrespecting my deity, my Shiva. So anyhow, you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Don't do this anymore." I really felt bad that I abused somebody's deity. So I apologized to him, but I was so happy that somebody could have a telepathy connection just with a stone. When you worship as a deity, he is so strong with his feeling connection, he was able to just connect with the deity, just with the trust. So I apologized, then I moved. There was a small temple in that village. I stayed in that village, in the temple. And I was talking about this incident to few people. some foreigner came to that village like as a tourist. His guide, who can speak little English and little Hindi, English or Hindi, that guy was taking around that foreigner and he wanted to show that foreigner some Indian sadhu. So he brought that foreigner to me and he was telling him about Indian sadhus, few things. Then I also tried. Those days I can't speak fluent English. I can manage but not fluently. Neither Hindi nor English, but somehow I manage my wandering. But broken Hindi words are enough. For sadhu you don't need to speak much. Now in North India they will give you food and they will take care of you, and great people. It's a very beautiful civilization. In the north, so much of respect and love for the sadhus and for the tradition. So I was explaining that like this happened. I put my head on the deity and that guy came running. He had a telepathy experience with the deity, that he felt like he should protect it, that somebody is abusing it. Then he came running. I apologized. I told the whole story. This foreigner was really, he got the curiosity. Wow, he wants to meet that villager. So anyhow, this local guide said, I will get that villager, don't worry, because I described how that villager looks. Then this guide took that Westerner to that villager. I also wanted to see the fun, I went there. I also went. And during the conversation, that Westerner, he asked that villager what happened and all that, and that villager described, like this, I had a vision that my Shiva is being abused by somebody. I ran and I saw this sadhu was putting his head on that Shiva and I drove him out. He described all the story, and then that foreigner asked, that Westerner asked, how did you feel this? How can this happen? He said, no, I feel it is Shiva for me, and so through this deity Shiva responds to me. That foreigner, I don't know whether he wants to test that villager or really offered. He said, if I give money, will you give this? I'll give you $5,000. Means now 2.5 lakh. I don't know at that time what value. At least few lakh. Few lakh is not a small money. The villager, maybe his whole property will be only that much worthy. Whatever property he has, his house or little land, whatever he has, the whole thing will be only that $5,000 worth. And I thought really that villager is going to jump on that foreigner and finish him off. Shout at him or abuse him or drive him out, saying, how dare you bargain, give money, fix a price for my God, for my Shiva. I thought there is going to be big ruckus, chaos, big scene. I was just keeping quiet. I was really surprised. That villager very simply said, please take it. He gave it away. He said, please take it. Give the money and take the deity. And that Westerner really wanted to carry that as a souvenir. So he gave the money and took it. I think he gave in Indian rupee and took it. That guide, he also made little commission in the fixing the bargain. Everything was done. I was really shocked. Then after that Westerner went away, I caught hold of the guide and caught that farmer, that villager, and asked, how dare you sell your God? He was very cool, and I tell you honestly, he had a telepathy experience with the deity. It was not lie, it's a truth. He was very cool, and he told me very cool way, Swamiji, I did not sell my God, I just sold a stone which I thought as worshipped as God. I will put another stone And not only that, with this money I will build a temple for that stone. See, and he was very clear, I will put another one stone and do prana pratishtha. And that will become God. Now I did two things. One, satisfied a Westerner and inspiring him in the tradition. You see, he will carry this, it will be a God for him. So in a way I am responsible for spreading Vedic tradition to one person. True. See, he said, naturally he is going to carry it and worship. And I know the science of doing prana pratishtha. I will put another one stone and worship it as a God. And this new stone is going to do the same work for me which the old stone was doing. The next research, the scientist and researcher Greg Braden gives evidences on how emotions change our DNA. Number one, in case of gratitude, love and appreciation, DNA responded by relaxing and length become longer. Just simple, feeling love. Understand that every day, morning 1 hour when you do Guru Puja, your DNA is relaxed and length becomes longer. Because you are in the mood of gratitude, love and appreciation. 1 hour, DNA becoming longer is too much to live at least 130 years. I am telling you. 1 hour is too much. I tell you, even 21 minutes of love and appreciation, feeling, that's one cycle. See, one cycle per day, if you keep anything alive, that is more than enough to keep you whole day in that experience. It's like any emotion maintained for a cycle becomes the louder voice in your system, because now morning you sit and more than actually 2 cycles you guys maintain. The Guru Puja is more than, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja you do is more than 2 cycles, around 42 minutes. So 2 cycles you are doing. In the 2 cycle, 1 cycle give it as a discount. Some moment maybe you are looking at the flower or looking at the mantra, or 1 or 2 moments you miss, leave it, it's okay. Even if 1 cycle, if you are able to maintain some feeling, some idea, some concept, and you won't be able to. So naturally, this gratitude, love and appreciation becomes the loudest information, loudest action, loudest voice of your system. I tell you, simply 21 minutes means 1 cycle of morning, sitting with the love and gratitude and appreciation is enough. In that, if you are sitting every day, even once a week you miss, that is okay. 6 days, 21 minutes is too much. You will easily live 130 years. 130 years is very easy. I know, 1 cycle, if something is getting recorded in your system, that is the reason. Why do you think these Iyengars live so long? Because they have something. If you are from Iyengar family, you know. Because still in Iyengar's family, they have the tradition of morning. They will sit and apply that all the forehead mark. It will take easily half an hour for them in a very systematic way. Of course, if you are just born Iyengar and not practicing Iyengar, this does not apply for you. If you are born and practicing Iyengar, this will apply for you. Even in some of the higher families, they have the tradition. The higher families, they will apply that bhasma and they will have that either Shiva or Ganesha in their house as a family deity, and morning half an hour, it will be almost like a playing with the deity only. But they will have some mood of appreciation or gratitude and love. And if you can maintain just this one thing, nothing else, your immune system will constantly be programmed and strengthened. Easily 130 years you can live. Maybe it look like a too big promise. I tell you, it is truth. It is supported by science. What they are saying, exactly I am translating with my experience. The second research, in case of anger, fear, frustration and stress, DNA is tightened up, DNA becomes shorter and DNA codes are switched off. Means almost the partial death starts happening in you. The partial death becomes experience in you. So understand, the anger, fear and frustration and stress, even if it happens with a logic and reason, it harms you more than your enemy. As I told you yesterday, develop this habit of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. You will be a powerful person and warrior, both. Abhayam sarvabhutebhyo. I tell you, like how Krishna was sitting in Arjuna's chariot, Dhananjaya's chariot, and driving the chariot with a deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and waging the whole war. Same way, I sit in Dhananjaya's chariot and with the deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and see that the whole war is waged and we will win the game, and we are winning the game. Understand? Be established in abhayam sarvabhutebhyo without touching any weapon, without doing anything, just sitting as a charioteer for Dhananjaya. And he does all the job. Understand? Dhananjaya means Arjuna. Be established in abhayam sarvabhutebhyo state. I tell you, not only Krishna, many people, even by the Krishna's teaching, even the Arjuna or Dharma, many people, even the warriors, were established in that mood. So as much as you can, every night, relax into that mood of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and relax.
Yes. Down everyone. Beautifully, Swamiji has revealed how when we cherish the non-violent, the peaceful inner space, free from pain and suffering, it does so much to our chemistry that when we only cherish this one thought current, Abhayam Sarva Bhutebhyo, no one in this entire universe has to fear me. I am that peaceful. I'm peaceful for everyone. That even if you just practice it 21 minutes a day, you can easily live up to 130 years because you are so life positive. Your whole body will ooze this energy, this very space. So we are now going to enter into a process literally called filled with nectar, where we are going to cherish this thought current and we are going to embody that. Requesting all the participants who are currently not on camera to please join us as we are getting ready to enter into this process.
So back to understanding about pain. Swamiji says pain needs unconsciousness to exist. So if you are conscious, pain cannot be there. And if you are conscious, you have to be happy because that is your original state. It's not, you cannot create happiness by developing something. You have to get back to it. And similarly, if you are unconscious, you have to be in pain. That is the formula. So constantly we crave for suffering. One of the main reasons is to get attention from others, as we already explained earlier today. And somebody says, look at life either with complete acceptance or with deep gratitude, and then there will not be any suffering. Now, we'll be getting into the exercise. You're going to start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant moments and incidents of your life and relive it in your inner space. A simple completion process and connecting with all the pain patterns that you have, all the sufferings that you can remember. See, completion is one of the most powerful processes that Swamiji has revealed. And all these experiences that we have from the past, the moment you do the completion, the moment you go through that pain again, you will be relieved from it. And very beautifully, you will be able to live with life positive inner space. So let's begin the completion. And of course, see, when you relive, you have to go back to that same identity. You have to become that same person again. Okay? So let's do the completion now and start with the earliest incident that you can remember when you were very young. Okay, the earliest memory, painful memory that you can remember. Yes. So one thing that we need to understand that is, as the title was saying, are you attracting pain in your life? So when you already have pain patterns inside due to your past incompletions, these incompletions reproduce themselves by attracting more pain, more suffering. So all the suffering and pain that you experience in your life is nothing but these incompletions manifesting again, reproducing themselves again. So you need to look into your past, bring the completion, bring the healing from all the pains and all the sufferings, and you will see that you will live a life where you do not ever experience any form of suffering. So, of course, we continue this completion process until we achieve the complete completion, burning the roots of suffering within. Now we'll be going into the power manifestation, and the most powerful conscious decision that we can take is to be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva and to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. When that happens, your whole being is completely transformed. You see, it's not just that you succeed in seeing through the third eye. When you do that, the kind of transformation that happens in your inner space is phenomenal. So I request the participants to start by tying the blindfold. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And chant the Mahavakya intensely, connecting with sovereignty in your inner space. Be in the space of oneness as you see through the third eye, and recognizing all the revelations that Paramashiva gives you through the third eye. So let's begin the power manifestation now. The image will be projected on the screen now. And start to manifest the power of third eye breathing.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can remove your blindfolds and share whatever was revealed to you during this round of the power manifestation. I want to complete with the participants for the delay. There were some technical difficulties, but we are back. So anything that was revealed to you during this round of the power manifestation, let us know. Share it here in the chat before we enter into the verification step. We're going to give just a few moments to share and then move on.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
All right, so let's have a look at the image. You can continue to share your results in the meantime, and you can see that what was projected is a surfer. You can see the wave, and at the background you can see the city and the beach. So the sky on top of that. So if you have seen anything related to that image, congratulations. Make sure to share your results and your experience with us, and let us know how successful you are in this power manifestation. So now we'll be entering into the next session, continuing to learn more about suffering and how we can go beyond suffering. And now it is going to be about the secret of Maya and suffering, how we suffer due to our deluded perception. And once we realize, once we come back to the reality, there is no space for suffering in the reality. Of course, you'll be receiving the powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji. So let's be in a space of listening and let's enter into this.
In Sanskrit, we have two words, Vada, Pradivada, Kandana, Mandana. Means churning the logic till you achieve the nectar of understanding, realization. Kandana means the removing all the things which does not exist but gives you the feeling it exists. See, I tell you, it is just like a two edge of the cloth. One edge you say life is suffering, one edge you say life is bliss. But when you move to any one edge, you will become enlightened. You will jump out of that. You will fall out of that edge. Please understand. Enlightenment is falling out of this. Life is this. One edge is life is bliss. One edge is life is suffering. Go to any one extreme through your cognizance, you will jump out of it. You will become enlightened. Whether you believe Buddha, life is suffering, or whether you believe me, life is bliss, if you align your cognizance to that one belief, you will become enlightened. But suffering is part of life is not going to liberate you. Who said that? Suffering is part of life is not what Buddha taught. You heard. That is what you heard, but did not see. Suffering is part of life. You heard. Buddha did not say. Buddha said life is suffering. There's a big difference between suffering is part of life and life is suffering. Align to anyone, you'll be liberated. Whatever you know as life is suffering, so escape from it. I wanted you to know some of the basic truths. When Buddha declared life is suffering, when I read that statement first, I said, no, what is this? This fellow, such a pessimist. Starting with a statement, life is suffering. Now, I agree with Buddha with all respects. Unless you learn that word first, you do not develop perseverance. Man do not develop vyavasayatmika buddhi, perseverance, unless he understands that statement. Life is suffering. Life is dukkha. See, the big problem is, when you feel life is joy, when you believe life is joy, you tend to wander. You take up one project, suddenly you feel the other project glitters more. The other side is more greenery. Wow! I think that life is more joyful, more green, more shining, more palabala. Let me jump. You jump there. From there, when you look at the other side, wow, that looks more shiny, more beautiful, more powerful, great. Let me jump there. You jump there. Markada vairagya. In Sanskrit, we have a word called renunciation of the monkey. Monkey renounces one branch to catch other branch, but it doesn't stay with that branch. Within 2 seconds, it catches some other branch and renounces this branch also. Margada vairagya. Renunciation of the monkey. No? When Bhagavan Buddha says, life is suffering, his first statement is that only. Life is dukkha. Suffering. I attest, I second his opinion. Only when you understand life is suffering, you learn perseverance. When you take up a project, when you face suffering, you'll understand, hey, life is suffering. Let me stand with this suffering, with this project and see the end of it.
Truth is life is joy. Fact is life is suffering. Till you experience truth, better be with fact. Vyavasayatmika buddhi keha kurunantana. Perseverance in any level, in any project, whether it is the inner world or outer world. Understand, even living enlightenment is a project. Jivan Mukti is a project. You take it up. It's a project, you take it up. To achieve the end of it, in the initial level, believing life is suffering will be much better, because you will have perseverance. When you face different sufferings, different problems, you will know, no, life is suffering. Let me be stable. The stability will happen in you. When you don't understand life is suffering, the stability does not happen in you. There's a term I learned just 2 days before. Quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Just 2 days before, I was learning this word. I have teachers all around me. See, when you are ready to learn, you will have teachers, everybody all around you. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Let both of us be together. This is the way the collective illusions are spread. Collective delusions are created. For thousands of years, people were believing earth is flat because of collective delusion. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Collective delusion is the worst suffering a man can have. When you know life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination. You will have the vyavasayatmika buddhi. If you believe life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination to be stable and achieve. Vyavasayatmika buddhihi, fixed resolve. I tell you, which is a basic requirement for external and internal enlightenment, external and internal success, external and internal achievements. Once actually I landed upon a very deep, strong, sacred cognition in my life that I cannot be hurt. I cannot have any pain. I am the Atma. Atma cannot have any pain, suffering, nothing. It is pure space. It was so powerful and so strong. I went and took the knife and cut my thigh to check it. A child will not have a guts to take a knife and cut himself to check. Understand, I tell you, the power of the cognition was so much. I could not control myself testing it on me because I was too excited. Of course, I needed few more understanding. See, when I am the Atma, soul, I am not the body, and I cannot be destroyed, I don't have pain, I am beyond sufferings, then I should have tested that on my Atma, not on my body. I have tested it on with something I am not. See, the experience is sitting in the Atma, the cognition is sitting in the consciousness. But experimenting, I am doing it on my body. That understanding I gathered little later. But that cognition was so powerful. Even when there was a pain on the body, I did not feel bad for what I did. I did not feel bad about testing it. It was such an ecstasy. Wow, wow, wow. Like a long journey is over. Now I don't need to run around anywhere here and there. I am that rest, that restful awareness, that cognition was such an ecstasy. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavazhakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the patience and perseverance, will, persistence. For that, you need sacrifice. Shivanyana Anubhuti, Shivanyana Anubhava, Paramashivanyana Anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. The fundamental cognitions are the principles the foundation principles you cognize decides whether you are going to build a materialistic ecosystem around you so-called rational ecosystem around you or an enlightened ecosystem around you, please understand. All the so-called conclusions of the science and rationality is not rationally rational or scientifically scientific. All the cognitions, politicians, social leaders trying to infuse into you are not absolute truth or absolute right. Understand? Neither the cognitions are absolute truth, nor they are rationally rational or scientifically scientific. But unfortunately, the cognitions you cognize decides the quality of life you are going to have. Understand? The ultimate Tyagi, Paramashiva, reveals all the truths as it is in Vedas and Agamas for every one of us to live enlightenment and create an enlightenment ecosystem around us. Please understand. I want to tell you some of my own experiences. If you cognize life is pain, you are going to go on create pain. If you cognize life is bliss, you will go on be creating bliss. If you cognize life is hard work, you are continuously going to create hard work. If you cognize life is joy, you are going to continuously manifest joy. The good news is cognition is conscious process. You can recreate, rebuild, reform, rejuvenate, reinvent, recreate as you want. Cognition is conscious process, not unconscious, random happening. It's a conscious process. You can recreate, rejuvenate, reinvent, redesign, rebuild your conscious process. Devils, demons, rakshasas, rakshasis. Every day they go on vomiting poison. Then they also start attracting the people who are waiting for that poison. Understand, it is all about the frequency, the vibration for which you are waiting. Universe scatters that to you. If you are waiting for frustration, negativity, Kalabhairava sends that. If you are waiting for enlightenment, positivity, powerful cognitions, Kalabhairava sends you that. I tell you, if you taste the Sattvika Ananda, means the bliss, powerfulness you enjoy when you empower others. For example, every day, all these deep secrets, the sacred secrets, powerful truths. I go on reveal. Every day people apply that in their life and they feel empowered, joyful. When I see their smile, I feel the joy of existence. And I feel empowered. I feel I should teach the truths more and more. I tell you, hard work gets you more hard work. Happy life gets you more happy life. Living enlightenment means vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths, reverberating with the principles of the universal truths. You need to understand, when the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, Paramashiva's Satyas. It is literally like an elephant entering into a hut. Paramashiva enters into your ignorance and shatters it. Understand how a small hut will be shattered if an elephant enters into it. Same way, when Paramashiva enters into your cognitions, the way you operate. Cognition means whatever you cognize as a life, good, bad, right, wrong, goal, obstacle, what should be done, what should not be done, how much you can do, all these cognitions you have. That is the fundamental decision-making mechanism of your life. I call that as a buddhi. I can give you one small example. Very simple. Actually, I have done this in those days when I used to live in Bididi, the small group of disciples. Even now our KAILASA Vasis in Bididi can try this. I'll first explain. If you sit in front of our banyan tree, under a banyan tree, and few people sitting in the Sabdarishi rocks in Ramanagara hill. The Ramanagara hill, there is a 7 rock under which there are caves where all the 7 rishis lived. Sabdarishis, even now they are living. That 7 rocks represents 7 Sabdarishis. It is their energy field. Few people should sit under the banyan tree and few people should go there and sit. And you can have a telephone connection, conversation. Just have that fork. You call that spoon fork, vibrating fork. Keep one fork under banyan tree, tuning fork. Keep one fork in that rock, the Sabdarishi rocks. Just vibrate the tuning fork in banyan tree. You will see that the fork on the Saptarishi rock will vibrate intensely. You can try it today. You can video record it. Because this banyan tree and that Saptarishi rock is deeply connected through a different frequency than what you understand. Through supernal effulgence, they are connected. All the Saptarishis sit there and listen to Paramashiva's Vedas and Upanishads and Agama teachings. The tuning fork, the resonance, matching a frequency will simply happen between our banyan tree and that Saptarishi rock. You can check it. I think the distance physically maybe 2-3 kilometers. At least 2-3 kilometers. And I'm talking about the air distance, not through road. By air, it must be at least 2-3 kilometers. But this tuning fork will vibrate the frequency for the 2-3 kilometers without any time gap. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meters, consider an 100-meter cloth as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. if you experience, it's something extraordinary. Yesterday I saw, when I was giving the satsang itself, she was getting into that mood of anagata dvani, means the sound which is higher frequency than the 20,000 hertz. The experience you had, which you have not shared with anyone, is true. This reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world, this is also between certain frequencies. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go about 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing, this clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space. Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Because in our power manifestation, the more you practice, more you get grounded. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Listen. The scene is always seen based on the frequency and quality of the existence of the seer. Seen is always seen based on the quality of the existence of the seer. The core of the seer chooses the quantity, quality, impact of the scene on himself and on others, who sees as part of his scene. Understand? even what you think as others is part of your seeing. So the base for the existence of your first person, second person, third person, all the three are the seer. So do not try to make the seen absolutely independent of the seer by dissolving the responsibility of the seer and the impact of the seer on the seen, whether first person, second person, or third person. Listen. I'll expand now. Fundamentally, you try to establish the seen is independent of seer so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others. When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the seen, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. Understand? The fundamental delusion is making the seen independent of the influence of the seer. Then the seer can claim always victimhood. Understand? Unfortunately, the cosmos will make you a victim if you continuously claim victimhood. Fortunately, cosmos will make you a leader if you continuously claim and realize that you are the leader and responsible for everything. That's the beauty of life. That's the beauty of life. Even to cheat others, never ever use victimhood, because you will start believing it and cosmos will say tathastu to it. Never do that mess. Understand? This one curse I will never want even my enemies to have, even people who cherish enmity towards me. I will never want them to have this suffering. Feeling that they are victim of the universe or the cosmos or the humanity or the whole. That's the worst hell.
Yes. So powerful understanding truth that somebody has revealed, that is how the scene is always seen based on the quality of the seer. So in other words, the reality that you have in front of you and or the way in which you experience and judge the incident of your life, the way you see, the way you perceive them, that is based on your inner space. Now, what does that mean? See, most of the time we feel that we suffer because things are in a certain way, because life is the way it is, I am suffering. But actually, it is the other way around. Because of the way your inner space is, you create that kind of a reality. So we have to shift the whole the whole perception and the understanding that we have. It is not that the outer circumstances are causing us to have that kind of an inner space experience about life. It's the other way around. The kind of emotions and the kinds of belief thoughts that we have inside us that literally creates our reality. So now what you'll be doing, again, go into the incidents that you have described, painful moments, the moments of suffering, and see how so many times you suffer because you feel life is in a certain way, life is cruel, life is unfair, sad, and so on. Now shift the understanding that it is your inner space which is creating this reality. And once you understand this, naturally, you will be able to shift your cognition, and you will see the change happening in your life as well. Let's take a few moments now to get into this exercise. You can go through maybe the incident that you have already written earlier in the day, otherwise new incidents, whatever is there in your inner space that is really affecting you right now, and come to this understanding how it is your own inner space, your own cognitions that are creating the reality you experience, not the other way around. All right, so let's get into the exercise.
Yes, you can all settle down. If you had any insights or experiences during this round of internalization, contemplating on the deeper truths on pain and suffering, do share your experiences here in the chat. And let's get ready, as we are going to be receiving the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his Vrishabharudha Murti. So requesting all the participants to please come on camera and let us get ready for the darshan preparations. And as always, we're going to return directly after the darshan for the continued sessions of this Paramashivoham Level 2. With this, let us get ready for the darshan. Invite your friends and family and stay after the darshan for the continued sessions. Nityananda.
Nityanandam. Wow, that was a wonderful, beautiful, powerful session where we all learned about Paramashivanandam, the space of Paramashivanandam, and how all of our ups and downs are not us. Which can each of you share? Can I request each of the participants to share what was your favorite click from whatever Swamiji revealed about what Paramashivanandam is and how we can experience it?
Okay, I see so many participants logged in. Nityanandam, Ma Jayanti, Jayant. Nityanandam to you, Ma Alagamai Kasi,
Ma Jacqueline,
Ma Wei Huang,
Ma Mahasadashiva, Ma Mahasadashiva Priya, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Priya, Ma Kela Brusard, Ma Jnana Swarupini, Ma Fatima, Ma Tanya,
Ma Sasikala, Ma Yogandhirupri. Wow. So many participants logged in. Nityanandam to each and every one of you. Okay, so yes. Understand, in today's session, all the participants in today's session, all of you are going to be initiated into experiencing Paramashivanandam.
Today, we'll actually be experiencing the darshan of Bhagavan Vrishabharudha Murti, Apatutaran Murti, and a few other forms of Paramashiva, where we will be freed, relieved from all the pain and suffering that we are going through. We all did a few completion internalization processes this morning, and today during the darshan, each of you will, Swamiji will bless us all and relieve that pain from our system, rid us of that pain from our system, and we will be experiencing the space of Paramashivanandam. Ma Nisregunya has put my favorite are all what Swamiji said. It's like why I haven't think about love Swamiji to please. Yes, to pieces. Yes, okay. Come on, anyone else? Do you want to share which click did you get from these powerful revelations about Paramashivanandam?
What do each and every one of you understand by Paramashivanandam? Your principle, your consciousness principle is beyond the 5 elements: earth, fire, water, air, and space. Okay. How about the rest of the participants? Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Lissy Wong. Yes, Ma Lissy Wong, I request you to post more. What did you understand from the session? Ma Anandeshwari, yes. And Ma Anandeshwari, how are you feeling, Ma? You feeling better?
Ma Anandeshwari, actually, in today's darshan, just whatever you are feeling, just offer it at Swamiji's feet. You will feel much more lighter. All that pain will get relieved from your system. All the pain related to any incident, it will just leave you. And yes, my Elizabeth has posted, life starts in you and completion with others. Okay. Ma Orietta, what did you understand? What was your favorite click?
Ma Orietta de Ferrari. Yes. I request all participants suppose as today all of you are going to be receiving this initiation from Swamiji, where each and every one of you are going to be initiated into experiencing Paramashivanandam in your life, where you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva means what? Eternal.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info
Mamakara, I learnt to accept all possible images, ideas, possibilities. Now I can accept any possibility, any mamakara and any ahankara because I have already done that work. Please understand, I can accept, love the highest image, Shiva, and worst image, Osama bin Laden. Hitler, listen, I have the blueprint of Shiva in my Mamakara and I have the blueprint of Hitler in my Mamakara. When you travel working with integrity and authenticity in your Mamakara, you will understand your Mamakara is the Hiranyagarbha, source of all possibility. If you are stuck with the Mamakara of Hitler, you will express that. If you are stuck with the Mamakara of Shiva, you will express that. If you are not stuck with any Mamakara and go on becoming integrated, authentic, you will fall into the pure space abyss. If you are authentic and integrated, you will feel the pure space abyss. By the time you feel the pure space, you have gone through all possible images and all possible personalities. You learned to accept them, take the responsibility for the inauthenticity of them. Understand? When I took authentically responsibility for my Mamakara, I realized the image of Hitler, image of Shiva is one and the same. Just different extremes. When I became more and more authentic, when I took the responsibility for the inauthenticity of being Hitler or being Shiva, both disappeared in the pure space. This is what I call Nirvikalpa Samadhi. By the time I crossed all these images and became authentic with my Mamakara, I learned to forgive, accept any worst Mamakara and not to be elated, excited about any best Mamakara. I have seen Shiva in my Mamakara, so if he comes in front of me, I don't care. I have seen Hitler in my Mamakara. If he comes in front of me, I am not going to hate. Understand? I have seen Hitler in my Mamakara, so I am not going to hate him. If he comes in front of me, I am going to accept him. I have seen Shiva in my Mamakara. I am not going to be elated. If he comes in front of him, I am going to accept him. When you become authentic, integrated with your Mamakara, you see every possible Mamakara and Ahankara inside you. By the time you become authentic, taking the responsibility for all inauthenticities, you know how to accept and love. How to accept and love. If Shiva appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have the respect component. If Hitler appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have hatred component. Love without respect component, because I have seen Shiva in me. I love him as I love me. I have seen Hitler in me. I'll accept him and love him as I love me. My love towards Hitler will not have hatred component. My love towards Shiva will not have respect component. I know it's a little difficult for you to understand. If you work with authenticity and integrity, take the responsibility for your inauthenticity and start working, you will understand what I am saying. You can catch it. You can really catch it. How many of you are struggling to catch it? Raise your hand. When you take responsibility for all your inauthenticities, you will come face to face the instincts you have to kill others for your sake. That is what I call Hitler. You will also come face to face the instincts you have to sacrifice yourself. That is what I call Shiva. Take responsibility for both, one by one, as it comes. Complete them. When the violence of Hitler comes, if you still take the responsibility for the inauthenticity, that will settle down. Please understand, when the Hitler in you leaves you, he teaches you the lesson how to accept all the Hitlers happening outside. Means, only when you accept the violence you are carrying inside, you are going to settle down with it. That is going to lose power over you. When you learn to accept the violence in you, become authentic about the violence in you, you will know how to be responsible for anybody's violence. How to take the responsibility. By the time you know the technique, method to be authentic with inauthenticity. The violence is inauthenticity. Authenticity means being complete with it. I think if you start working, you will understand what I am saying. I'll give you the worksheet. Work. After you complete your work, if you have questions, then I'll answer. Then my time is worth answering. being spent in answering your questions. Come on, please give the worksheet. Let me read out. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your mamakara which leaves you with a conflicting experience about yourself. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with yourself because of the thoughts and words you carry about yourself within you. Example, you want to be successful in your life, but you are not able to achieve success. If you look in, you will see deep within you, maybe believing that you are a failure again and again. In your inner space, you are thinking and uttering the words that you are a failure and you cannot be successful. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you carry inside you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to yourself, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of as your peak capacity, and what others think as your peak capacity. Third, identify the words you utter to yourself about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Fourth and fifth you will do later, but I will read out now. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Sit and complete with yourself. Do swapurnatva with the mirror. Now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to yourself about yourself. Give a new commitment to yourself which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity and what others think as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it. Come on. Pen down. Kriya. Kriya to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain to restore integrity and authenticity to your mamakara. Okay? Come on. First, move to Vishrikasana. Now they are showing the Vishrikasana. Please move to Vishrikasana. Vishrikasana. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out.
The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound thum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound thum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, hum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees. Close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do. Start.